not. We'll have to do this by some back channels. But this is November 4, Hotel Charlie, India. I am at the end of my shift. We are changing net control operators. The new net control is Whiskey 3, Golf Whiskey Mike. George, take it away.
Okay, Bob, I was here. I just been a little bit slow in flipping some switches around that needed to be changed. I'll be, I should bring my sound up a little bit. I'll increase my power a bit. And I'm all set to go. Bob, thanks a lot. You have a great day. Enjoy the good weather. This is Whiskey 3, Golf Whiskey Mike with ECARS, the East Coast Amateur Radio Service on 7.255 megahertz. We do take check-ins. It looks like this morning the band is in pretty good shape, so I'm going to try to work a list whenever possible. If you don't make it on the list one time, just hang around and I'll pick you up next time. I never take more than, maybe 5. Anyhow, ECARS is a directed net. Please don't transmit unless I ask you to. If you hear somebody trying to check in that I don't pick up on, help me out. Give them a shout and tell them that tell me that they're just holler relay, and we can take it from there. I'll ask you to make the contact for me, and then we'll proceed. There's other information I'll drop in along the way. We're holding elections now, looking for nominations for officers for ECARS. Visit our website at ECARS7255.com for more information. And okay, we're going to take check-ins. I'm going to start out looking for anybody, mobile, portable, or QRP. Mobile, portable, or QRP always have priority. Anybody mobile, portable, or QRP this morning? Okay, check-ins. Anyone, anywhere for ECARS. Call Whiskey 3, Golf Whiskey Mike.
Kilowatt Charlie 1, Mike Romeo.
Norway 1, X-ray,
Echo 3, November.
Hey, Roger, how you doing? Good morning.
Whiskey Bravo 3, Italy, Quebec, Juliet.
That's kind of interesting. I got 4 check-ins, all of them regulars. KC1MR, November 1, X-ray Golf, November. V3NEJ and WB3IQJ. KC1MR, you're my first one up today. How are you doing, Ray?
I'm doing fine. And this looks like it's going to be a cloudy day today. So how are you doing, George?
Well, we have partly sunny down here. It's not a bad day. A little on the cool side. It's 42 now. Up here where I am, we did get down to 26 last night, but down in the valley, they just got down into the 30s. But we get a little bit colder up here. Everything's going good so far, Ray. How are you doing?
I'm doing fine. Can I put a call out to my buddy N1XY?
Oh, sure. Go ahead.
N1XY, Roger, how you doing, buddy?
Hey, Beantown Ray, good morning. Always good to hear you. It's 38 degrees here this morning. We started off at 29 earlier, over?
Yeah, yeah, it was real chilly this morning. Anyway, you take care, Roger.
Okay, great signal as always, Ray. Have a pleasant day. N1XY, over?
Yeah, you too, over there. Anyway, George, back to you. And, yeah, we had a showy morning, George, this morning, and I guess that's what we're going to be in for a while. Take care, George.
Well, do the best I can. Thanks a lot for checking in, Ray. This is Whiskey 3, Golf Whiskey Mike, November 1, X-ray. Well, I might have this golf sign.
Yeah, you calling me, George, N1XY?
Okay, who was the other November 1 station?
November 1 X-ray Yankee, over?
Okay, I did mess it up. November 1 X-ray Yankee. I did change it. How are you this morning?
Yeah, George, your signal is fading on me. Conditions aren't the best. Anyway, good morning. N1XY here in Nashua, New Hampshire. 38 degrees, going to be about 50 degrees later today, over?
Roger that. We're going to be into the upper 50s today, I think, but Well, fall's coming. Fall's here, I guess. Winter's on the way, unfortunately. Can I help you with anything today, Roger?
Nothing further. Just wanted to come by, say good morning, get checked in. Thanks for being there and picking me up. N1XY, over.
No problem, Roger. Thanks a lot for being here. I'll look for you again soon. 73. I'm clear with November 1 X-ray, X-ray Yankee. This is Whiskey 3, Golf Whiskey Mike, and PE3 NEJ. Terry, you're up.
Well, good morning, George. Terry here in Kitchener, VE3 NEJ, where it's currently raining. I think I was looking up the way I could hear it. Yeah, it's been raining, the roof's all wet. And I'm in my new rehab location. I moved us from a 2-room to a ward. Geez, these wards are big enough, man. You could make a small apartment out of the room that these wards take up over.
Roger that. I never liked going to the hospital. I've been there too many times from the way I feel about it.
Well, we got two beds in one room, which is me and my buddy. We're in the other room. It's a little bit closer. But then there's 2 more in a bigger room on the other side. And like a little cul-de-sac thing where we can park our wheelchairs. Yes, younger we used to park our cars. Now we park our wheelchairs, over.
Roger that. I don't go out in a wheelchair, but my mobility scooter is classified as a wheelchair. I use it to get around to the dirt roads around here mostly. But can I have to move along, Terry? Thank you for calling me this morning. You take care. And I'll see you again real soon. I'm on again Thursday and Friday.
Well, it's always nice to talk to you, old man.
Clear with Victor Echo 3, November Echo Juliet. And hey, Terry, I meant to mention, I think you got a cleaner phone line from there. Your signal was better and audio was cleaner this morning. And next up, WB3IQJ. Good morning, Don.
Hey, good morning, George, and everybody on the net. Here's WB3IQJ in Thompsontown, where we have 45 degrees, and looks like it's going to warm up a little bit here, so going to have to get moving, I guess, after this one. My wife and my daughter have an appointment up at the local doctor's office to get a couple of things taken care of, and then I think I'm going to run into the EOC. I might check in from the EOC in here, Juniata County, just blow the dust off that rig and say good morning to you guys. But nice signal, George, as always, and good to hear your voice, my friend. I hope you're doing well. This is WB3IQJ. You have a blessed day. We'll see you later.
Okay, Don. By the way, you're 30 over this morning. Big signal. Maybe the van's going to behave itself. 73, Don. Enjoy your day, and we'll see you again soon. I'm clear with WB3IQJ. This is W3GWM with the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. I'm looking for check-ins. Anyone, anywhere for ECARS.
November 1, Foxtrot, Golf November,
Kilo, India Delta Bravo, Sierra, Papa Oscar, Mobile.
Okay, stand by. I got N1. That's, boy, my scribbles are worse. I even know your call sign. November 1, Foxtrot Golf November, Lima Delta Bravo, and I've got a mobile. I'm going to look for the mobile. I didn't get your full call sign. Go ahead.
Kilo, India 4, Sierra, Papa Oscar in the mobile. Good morning, here's Paul, membership number 4855. Currently located in Bolivia, North Carolina, where we have 64 degrees and mostly clear skies this morning here. You're about a 5'5" coming in here to southeastern North Carolina. How am I getting out this morning back to net?
Oh, you're doing fine. I've got your 5'7", 5'8", good audio, and good signals. 40 meters must be in good shape today.
Roger that. Thanks for picking me up. I sure do appreciate you being there running the net this morning. This is Kilo, India 4, Sierra, Papa Oscar in the mobile 73.
Okay, drive safe, Paul. 73, and have a great day. Clear with Kilo, India 4, Sierra, Papa Oscar mobile. This is Whiskey 3, Golf Whiskey Mike. November 1, Foxtrot Golf November. You're up.
November 1, Foxtrot, Golf November. This is Leroy up in West Southfield, Connecticut, 1814 on the road to From Life of George, and we have 41 degrees up here in West Southfield with an overcast sky, and you're a 5'9" plus there, George, over.
Roger that. You're doing fine. You're 5'9". Usually you're a little bit over when the band is working. And I'm getting some static right now, Leroy. I just looked at the weather map, and there's some thunderstorms moving across the Great Lakes heading into New York. A couple of them are going to be close to me, it looks like, but a long way off yet. But other than that, how's everything going?
Okay, nothing more for the net there, George. You just have a great day, and thanks for picking me up, and we'll catch you later on down the log at 1FGN. We'll be clear.
Okay, Leroy, 73. You have a great day, and I'll see you later this week. I'm clear with November 1, Foxtrot Golf November. This is Whiskey 3, Golf Whiskey Mike with the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. KE8LDB, you're up. How you doing?
Good morning, George, and everybody else within the sound of my voice. A call here, Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. Jim here at the Clay Mill in Southern Ohio this morning, George. We got 45 degrees here. It's going to be another beautiful day. And how's things over on the mountaintop, George? Over.
Well, coincidentally, it's 45 degrees here, but it's clouding up pretty quickly right now. No rain coming till late tonight sometime, but, oh well, it's fall time. Usually around here it clouds up at Thanksgiving, and we don't see the sun again until sometime in April. One of the problems living in this part of the country, anyhow, we get socked in pretty regular, Jim.
Roger on that. I know the feeling there, George. It's about like that here at the Clay Mill as well. Anyway, you're sounding good here, George. I got you about 5'6" to 5'7". I believe the band's in pretty good shape. I just want to say hello to Leroy out there and Paul as well in down there in Bolivia. Paul, I hope you're having a good day. You're 5'7" at the Clay Mill. George, back to you. Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. I'll be listening.
Okay, thanks so much for giving me a shout today, and I'll look for you later this week. This is Whiskey 3, Golf Whiskey Mike. I'm clear with Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo, and this is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service looking for check-ins.
Kilo Bravo 8, Echo, Quebec.
Kilo Bravo 8, Echo Quebec. Good morning. Nice to hear you again. How are you doing today?
Good morning. I'm doing pretty well. Temperature's 56, cloudy, and I think we're supposed to get a little bit of rain today, so probably going to stay indoors all day. Go ahead. And I'll say hello to Jim. I heard him really well, too. He was 20 over here. And you're also 5'9" plus here today, too. Go ahead.
Okay, roger that. You're 5'9" also. You got a nice signal coming in here this morning. Unfortunately, I've got a... well, I don't know what to call them, but Chinese broadcast is back. I didn't realize that, and I'm hearing them right now. So, anyhow, we'll do what we can. Anything I can help you with, Mike?
No, we're good. Just wanted to get in and say good morning, and I'll ride along here. The Chinese broadcast is starting to get pretty loud here, but you're still making it through it. KB8EQQ, back to net.
Yeah, they must have just fired up on this frequency because it popped up all at once, and I know it's not propagation. The amount of power they run, they don't need propagation. 73, Larry. I'll look for you later this week. Maybe catch you Thursday or Friday. Clear with Kilo Bravo 8, Echo, Quebec. This is Whiskey 3. Okay, foot switch problems again, folks. Moved my foot, couldn't get it back square on the foot switch. Okay, this is ECARS, the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. My call sign is Whiskey 3, Golf Whiskey Mike. I'm located in northeastern Pennsylvania in Bradford County. I'm about 35 miles west-northwest of Scranton, Pennsylvania, and about 25 miles south of the New York-Pennsylvania state line. I'm looking for check-ins for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. All amateurs are welcome.
Kilowatt 9, Tango Bravo Delta.
Tango Bravo Delta, you're right in the noise. Give me the rest of your call again.
Kilowatt 9er, Tango Bravo Delta. Kilowatt 9er, Tango Bravo Delta.
Okay, you came up, they went down, and I've got Kilowatt 9, Tango Bravo Delta. I don't think I've ever worked you before. Oh, yeah, I did, but back in April. Good to hear you again. Thank you for checking in.
Very good, and glad to hear you. Signals are up and down. I didn't hear that other station, but you got him. We're here in Easton on the Delaware River, Easton, Pennsylvania. Name is Joel, and nice to hear everybody on the net. Yeah, I recalled your call because it was close to one of my friends. Anyway, we have nothing really going on here other than we just got back from the Washington, D.C. area where it was pleasant. We were visiting relatives. So we're back and back on the air. Back to net, K9TBD.
Okay, well, thank you for checking in this morning. And you're sounding good. You're 20 over this morning, and you're practically a neighbor, so it looks like, I had some distant stations earlier, and got you, and you're really about 90 miles away from me. So we got both a long and short skip right now. That means it's going to be kind of busy in here. Can I help you with anything today, Joel?
No, that's it, other than helping us catch fish, but we quit for the season. Over.
Yeah, I don't like sitting out in the cold. I've never really got into ice fishing. I tried it once, didn't like it. Too cold. 73, we'll catch you later. Clear with KB9TBD. This is Whiskey 3, Golf Whiskey Mike with ECARS looking for check-ins. This is Whiskey 3, Golf Whiskey Mike with the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, along with the Chinese broadcast that I'm getting 5-9. So I'm liable to need help with relays today, especially while the Chinese are having fun. So if you have somebody I don't pick up, please call relay and we'll get them in the log. This is Whiskey 3, Golf Whiskey Mike. My name's George. I'm filling in for Bernie right now, and I'm looking for check-ins. Anyone, anywhere. Well, my meters are all moving, so I know I've got a signal going out. I'm looking for check-ins for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. This is Whiskey 3, Golf Whiskey Mike with ECARS looking for check-ins. All amateurs are welcome.
November 2, Zulu Golf, November.
November 2, Zulu Golf, November. Good morning.
Good morning, George. And, up here we're still cold. 34 degrees, heading on up to 55 today, around 70 tomorrow, and 77 on Thursday, over.
Okay, well, we're right now we're at 47 degrees. We're slowly moving up. We're going to be in the upper 50s today, the way it looks, maybe the low 60s, and it's mostly cloudy down here right now. Anything I can do for you today?
Yeah, not really. I see the band is starting to go down, so we'll let you get some more check-ins. Have a great day, over.
Roger that. I'm full behind schedule today. I don't have all my aids up, so I was just bringing up the Jeff's website to find some of the tools that I use when I'm NCS, so I'm kind of flying blind right now. I don't know what the band's doing beyond it does seem to have some fading. 73, we'll look for you again soon. Thanks for checking in this morning. Clear with November 2, Zulu Golf November. This is Whiskey 3, Golf Whiskey Mike, looking for check-ins for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service.
Обещанного получившийся ушел. Последние хотят высушивать действительно очень необычный и странный запах. Тем самым ему кажется страшно неприятным.
This is Whiskey 3, Golf Whiskey Mike with ECARS, looking for check-ins. Anyone for ECARS, call now.
India Victor Charlie.
India Victor Charlie, go ahead.
Good morning, George. This is Victor Alpha 3, India Victor Charlie. The name is Antimo, and we're located in Woodbridge, Ontario. And let's see now, we're about 45 degrees, maybe get to 60 today. And it looks like we're going to have some rain and thunderstorms later on this afternoon. And how are you, George? Over?
Oh, I'm doing pretty good. There's some thunderstorms. I can see the ones you're talking about. They're going to be moving. Ended. I have more problems with this foot switch. They're going to be moving into New York State and southern Ontario pretty soon now. We're not looking for any rain, maybe some light rain overnight tonight. But other than that, we're going to be cloudy all week.
Well, we're looking pretty good. Maybe tomorrow and the next day we're going to be in the mid-70s. I'm just waiting for all the leaves to come out the trees so I can start raking them before it gets really cold to work out there. I've never seen it go into November. I think that's where we're going to end up. Over.
Roger that. Well, I have not been able to find any woolly bear caterpillars, and that's what I go by for, guesstimating what the weather's going to be like over the winter, and I just don't know where they are this year, Animal.
Okay, George, you're starting to fade out there a bit. You were a good 5'9", now you dropped almost down to my noise there at 7. Anyways, I don't know if you still copy, over.
Oh, I got you good. You're 20 over.
Okay, you came up there. Sorry about that. We don't have any caterpillars here. Can't tell if there's a hair or not. Over.
That's actually, it's a Pennsylvania Dutch thing. I grew up down in Dutch country, and I've always been taught that the thicker the black fur band on the back of a woolly bear means it's going to be a tough winter, but I don't know. Other signs are here. Lots of acorns coming down off the oak trees. You almost need a hard hat to go out in the woods.
We don't have any acorns. I got 2 maples and no acorns. I've never seen any. I don't know why we don't get any here. It'd be nice to see if we get some. Maybe the squirrels can pick them up, or I don't know. Over.
Well, I live in the mountains in Pennsylvania. We've got a lot of oak trees around this part of the state. Not as many maples as we do oaks, really. Anything I can help you with today, Artemo?
No, I made a mistake there. I meant oaks. We don't have any oaks in this area, mostly maples. No, George, thank you for picking me up, buddy. Soon, you're sounding really good. I don't hear that Chinese station anywhere. Maybe you got sensitive ears. Anyways, we'll say 73, and we'll talk again next time you're out there. Over.
He's in a phase right now, but yeah, you're doing good. And I guess you got a lot of maple trees. That's why you got the Toronto maple leaves up there. I hadn't really thought about that. Learn something new every day. 73, and I'll look for you again soon. I'll be back Thursday and Friday. I'm Clear with Victor Alpha 3, India Victor Charlie. This is Whiskey 3, Golf Whiskey Mike. With ECARS, I've got a little bit of Chinese broadcast harassing me today, but that's the way it goes. Anybody for ECARS, call Whiskey 3, Golf Whiskey Mike.
N1DH.
November N1, Delta Hotel? Was that N1 Delta Hotel or Victor Hotel?
That's November 1 Delta Hotel. Over.
Okay, I got the right call sign. You're up. Go ahead, Dan.
Yeah, good morning. Good morning to all of the ECARS. And beautiful day up here in New England. I'm in Middleborough, Massachusetts, and when I woke up this morning, it was 27 degrees. It was kind of a shock, but welcome to winter. However, just to show you the way the weather's been working lately, Halloween around here is supposed to be in the high 70s. I don't know how to keep track of all this. W3GWM and ECARS, this is N1DH.
Yeah, weather can be kind of squirrely sometimes. You're coming in good. I've got you 20 over the team. A little bit of QSB, but that's band conditions on 40 like usual. And the Chinese broadcasters was in a fade, and they're back now.
Got to be my favorite band, and it's been doing really well in this solar cycle. So anyway, let me get out of the way here and let you continue on. Thanks for what you do. You're definitely one of my top NCSs here on ECARS. This is N1DH. Have a great day.
Okay, well, thank you for saying that. I really enjoy being an ECARS net control. It's a lot of fun, and we could use more net controllers. Before I sign with you, I'm going to insert a commercial. Our net manager is always looking for somebody. It's KA1MQ, Jim. All you have to do is send in an email telling you're interested in being a net control, and you can get his email address on the ECARS website at ECARS7255. And we're always glad to have more net controls because we do have emergencies and vacancies to fill occasionally. 73, Dan, thanks for checking in and thanks for the kind words. And we'll see you again real soon. I'm clear with November 1 Delta Hotel. This is Whiskey 3, Golf Whiskey Mike. Looking for check-ins. Anyone? Anywhere.
W3 Juliet Papa. W3JP.
Okay, W3JP, go ahead.
Okay, my name is Luke up here in Mount Airy, Maryland, 40 miles due north of Washington, D.C. E-card number 30763. Just checking in to say good morning to everybody. First time all week the band has sounded so good. Everybody's sounding wonderful. Good 5-9 signals up here near Washington. Back to net control. Whiskey 3, Juliet Papa.
Okay, well, thank you, Luke. You're about 5 over. I'll make it 10 over. A little bit of QSB today. Good signal, good audio. And anything I can do for you today?
No, just listening around all the weather reports. Very interesting. Thanks so much. We only got 42 degrees here, so we're doing pretty good here in this area. Over net control?
Well, it's 49 degrees here now, and haven't talked with you since back in September of 2023, 13 months ago, so it's good. Ken, thanks for checking in, and we'll see you soon. I'm clear with W3JP. This is Whiskey 3, Golf Whiskey Mike. ECARS are looking for check-ins.
Kilo 3, Yankee, Uniform, Bravo.
Go ahead.
Good morning, George. W3GWM. Doggone it, you sound great. Nice S9 signal. And it is Al over here in Glenshaw, PA, just north of Pittsburgh. ECARS number 30268. And I'm a lifer. Go ahead.
Okay, well, thank you for checking in. I'm a life member, too. I've been for, a long time now. And anybody listening, the life membership is a real bug. Before anybody decides to increase, I don't think we've ever increased our rates. But anyhow, go to the website and sign up. Al, you're sounding good today.
Well, thank you so much, George. So do you. You sound terrific. Hey, what do you run over there? You, is that you that has the TS480?
I got a TS480 HX, I'm using an LDG auto tuner, and I'm on my G5RB, the East-West G5RB that works best for ECARS. You get a lot of good signals. I'm in a good location too, Al. I'm on top of a mountain.
Oh yeah, well that certainly helps. That's for sure. I used to have a TS480 SAT, and to this day, I am sorry that I sold it because it was a wonderful little radio. That was the 100-watt version that I had, but they're a hot item now. They're a real hot item at Hamfest. If anyone brings one to sell, they sell real quick. Okay, George, thank you so much for your time and your efforts here for ECARS. Really appreciate it. You have a wonderful day and be well. K3YUB.
Okay, Al's one of our next controllers. I never remember what your schedule is. So when are you on, Al?
Thursdays at 10 o'clock with my partner, K3UFM. His name's Jack. Go ahead.
Yeah, they do a heck of a net, and with two net controllers, it's pretty easy to get checked in. So give them a listen, and good luck. Al, we'll talk to you soon. Thanks a lot for checking in, and I'll see you down the road. Claire with K3YUB. This is Whiskey 3, Golf Whiskey Mike, and I'm looking for check-ins for ECARS. Anyone for ECARS, call Whiskey 3, Golf Whiskey Mike.
November 1, Kilo Alpha Kilo. Am I coming in over the background noise?
Yeah, you're fine. November 1, Kilo Alpha Kilo. I've got my headset on and a little bit of attenuation cranked in to knock them down, but you're well above them. You're Q5 audio. Go ahead, Alan.
Okay, George, because I'm looking, it's around 650 watts, but I can turn it up a little bit higher if you need it. The background is loud today. ECAR 10067 up here in Bradford, New Hampshire, where we hit 34 degrees last night. Didn't quite get the heavy frost. Had a sprinkling of snow the night before, but still going up into the 60s today. We're going to have a Halloween in the 70s up here. No snowsuits under the Halloween costumes for the kiddos.
That's the way Halloween's supposed to be. When I was a kid, it was always like that because a lot of times, back then, we had snow on the ground. Anyhow, you're sounding good today. You're 20 over. You got a good, strong signal. You're well above the broadcast. I have no trouble copying you.
All righty. Yeah, well, thank you. Yeah, I'm on my 7300 with the amp, and I use the PR 781 mic, so it works. The old stuff is sort of sitting here. We'll decided with the way the band has been, play this stuff a little bit. All righty. I'm going to get back to work. I urge you, and I figured maybe you can pull in a few more people here. 73, N1KAK. Hope all is well.
Doing fine. No problems here. I'm recovering from all my various aches and pains, operations, and what have you. And tell you the truth, I'm feeling exceptionally good this morning. I don't know what my wife slipped me, but I'm really feeling good. Anyhow, good to hear you, Alan. You got a great signal coming in here. You don't need any more power. You might be able to make it without that amp. You want to give that a try one time?
Yeah, I think I'll just leave it where it is. It's a 43-foot ground-mounted vertical, so and I'm having my two cats having a fight in the background. Oh well. 73 N1KAK.
Okay, well now I'm definitely getting you skywave because we're cross-polarized, and you got a great signal coming in. I have a ground-mounted vertical I use primarily on the higher frequencies, or when I'm trying to pick up DX. It's got a very low takeoff angle, and that works really great for DXing. My particular vertical is a Titan 2 DX. What kind are you using? He's gone, I guess. 73, Alan. Corvus, November 1, KAK. This is Whiskey 3, Golf Whiskey Mike. I'm on a G5RV antenna for anyone that's interested. I have two of them. They're oriented 90 degrees apart. This is the particular one that goes east and west, and seems to be my hot antenna for ECARS. And we're at, 9:17. Time for check-ins. Anyone, anywhere. Call Whiskey 3, Golf Whiskey Mike.
On the mobile, WF1L.
WF1L. You're in the noise, but I got you. Go ahead.
All righty. Well, good morning. The name here is Bill, Bravo, India, London, London, and our ECARS number is 10013. And we're mobile and north out of South Carolina into North Carolina as we speak. We're just crossing the state line, and we're on our way home from Florida to go back to Delaware. Over, over.
Okay, well, you're doing good for a mobile. You're sounding really fine this morning. You're a solid 5'9". There is QSB, but it's not bothering you at all, though. You're sounding good. I didn't realize it's been so long since I've talked with you. It's just about exactly a year. The last time I talked to you was October 29th of 2023, and I remember the conversation because back in the old days, before television, in the dark ages, we used to listen to the Phillies games on WFIL.
All right, well, anyway, we're going to be driving with both hands here, so if you don't mind, we're going to have to back out of this. So 73, and thanks for picking me up. This is Whiskey Foxtrot 1 Lima, Sharp Mobile, North Carolina. Over.
Okay, 73, you're coming in great. Just break for North Carolina, or break for anywhere for that matter. Part of WF1L Mobile, this is Whiskey 3, Golf Whiskey Mike with ECARS, and looking for check-ins. Anyone, anywhere.
Kilo Bravo Delta.
Kilo Bravo Delta, go ahead.
This is KC8 KBD. Name here is Ray, located in Warren, Ohio.
Okay, Warren, how are you doing this morning?
It's not bad. It's about 52 degrees, but we just had a little bit of rain. I think it's stopped by now.
Well, we're in pretty good shape here. It's cloudy, mostly cloudy. There is some blue sky, and that's pretty much what our weather is supposed to be for right through till Friday at least. Mostly cloudy, and right now we're all the way up to 50 degrees. At 5 o'clock this morning, it was 26 degrees.
What's your location?
I'm located in Bradford County, Pennsylvania. I'm about 35 miles northwest of Scranton, 25 miles south of the New York. Having trouble with my foot switch again. 25 miles south of the New York, Pennsylvania.
Okay, I got a buddy in Clarendon, Ohio, Clarendon, Pennsylvania. Back to that control. I'm going to take a pause here, go upstairs and have a coffee.
That sounds good to me. I forgot to bring my coffee with me, so I'm kind of flying blind. 73, Ray, thanks for checking in, and we'll be looking for you again real soon. Jeez, I haven't talked to you since 2019. Glad you checked in. Good to hear you again. 73. I'm Cora with KC8 Kilo Bravo Delta. This is W3GWM with ECARS, and I am looking for check-ins. Anyone, anywhere. With the QSB and the foreign broadcast, that's the way it goes sometimes. Anyone wishing to check in, call now. Well, from my way of looking at it, next Sunday, the foreign broadcast is going to move up to earlier in the morning, and I'll only have to put up with 15 minutes of it. So I'm looking forward to that. I got the foreign broadcast this morning, and I'm still looking for check-ins. We can work through them. Anybody for ECARS, call Whiskey 3, Golf Whiskey Mike. Wouldn't be so bad if they played music I liked. This is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service looking for check-ins. I'm not sure on this, but I think I heard somebody say portable. Is there a portable station trying to check in? I guess not. This is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. A little bit of noise today, but if you want to check in, call Whiskey 3, Golf Whiskey Mike for ECARS. Looking for check-ins, anyone, anywhere for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, call Whiskey 3, Golf Whiskey Mike. Whiskey 3, Golf Whiskey Mike with ECARS looking for check-ins.
Kilo Bravo 2, November, Charlie, India. Good morning.
Good morning, Kilo Bravo 2, November, Charlie, India. How are you today?
I'm doing well. I think my number is 21146. Tom in Victor, New York. And cloudy. What are we looking at? About 40 degrees here this morning, so we'll enjoy the day. Maybe the sunshine will come out this afternoon. Back to you.
Now, we're supposed to be mostly cloudy today, so we're kind of stuck with it until the weather changes, I guess. It's going to be mostly cloudy here all week. We might get a little bit of rain tonight, and that's not really a bad thing, but for all the rain that we've had this season, I'm over 40 inches, and our yearly average is usually around 40 inches, so we're excess on the rain. But the forest around here is very dry, and I get nervous when the hunters get on the dry leaves.
Oh, most definitely. Yeah, we've been kind of shy of rain here. I'm not sure what our total is at this point. So everything looks good, but when you do any kind of digging in the yard, it's kind of dry. So hopefully we'll get some rain pretty soon, but not the deluge that some of our fellow Americans have experienced. How's my signal? I think it's George, your name is. How's my signal? Yours seems kind of, I don't know, kind of gravelly or something. I think it's more the conditions. Back to you.
Oh, I don't know. Maybe I got to back off on my mic gain or something. Your signal's good. I've got you at 30 over. Good and strong. I have no trouble with it. And there, I backed off the mic gain. Do I still sound gravelly?
Yeah, you do. And I think it's there's some other signals coming in from probably around the world or something like that. So that's kind of mixing in with it. So it's definitely readable. It's just not as clear as you usually are. But anyway, I wanted to let you know. And you are 5'9" and about 10, 15 over here.
Okay, well, thank you. It's good to know. I'm running a TS480HX, and I'm putting out 200 watts. And you're sounding great down there. How much power are you running, Tom?
About 80 watts, something like that. It's a Yaesu 450D, and just running off center set dipole up about 35 feet, something like that. So, not a tremendous station, but it gets me out, and had a good time in the TQ Worldwide Contest this weekend. Get a few contacts there. Over.
Okay, where is Victor, New York at?
Victor is just south of Rochester, near Lake Ontario, and we're the next county below the county that Rochester's in, so kind of halfway between Syracuse and Buffalo. Over.
Okay, I know where you are now. Just curious because you got a tremendous signal with 80 watts. This must be the optimum distance for you today.
Well, we're making a good trip. 40 meters is working out pretty well. I check in with the New York State Race Net on Sunday mornings, and we switched from 80 meters to 40 meters because net, 80 meters is starting to deteriorate, so. Oh well, 40's holding up. It's a nice band.
Yeah, when it works great. I like to get on late at night and look for DX on 40 because it can get your pulse racing. DX on 40, but you never worked. Tom, thanks for checking in. I'll be looking for you again soon. Last time I talked to you was back in January, so it's really good to hear you again. 73, take care. We'll see you again soon. Claire with KV2, November, Charlie, India. This is Whiskey 3, Golf Whiskey Mike. They're listening to ECARS, the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, and I'm looking for check-ins from any ham, anywhere.
November, Quebec 8, Charlie.
Whiskey 1, Papa Romeo Kilo.
Kilo 1, Echo Sugar Lima.
Okay, I've got November, Quebec 8, Charlie, PRK, N1, Echo Quebec Charlie, and this is Whiskey 3, Golf Whiskey Mike. November, hang on just a second. November, Quebec 8, Charlie, you're up. Go ahead.
Good morning, young fella. Good morning, everybody on the net. This is NQ8C, Bill out of Yellow Spring, West Virginia. 2014184 on the roster. I'm just loafing along here, having a good time, listening to the mail. Over.
Oh, yeah, I do the same thing. A lot of times when I'm in the shack doing other things, I'll turn on ECARS just to listen to see who's around this morning. So you're sounding great today, like you always do. And thank you for calling me a young man, but you've only got a few years on me, I think.
I guess all is relative. Yeah, I do think I have a couple of years on you, but you got a lot more experience in radio than me, so I always listen to the people who know better than me. Over.
Well, I just happen to have been around for a long time, that's all. I just love this hobby. I don't know what I'd do if I didn't have the hobby of amateur radio. Other than that, nothing really appeals to me. Bill, it's good to hear you. Is there anything I can help you with today?
No, I appreciate that, but it was interesting. I ran 10-meter single op QRP this weekend. Now, that was an experience, running QRP with a end-fed wire. But, hey, it works. The real highlight, and pardon me while I brag, is VK4 Alpha pulled me out running just 5 watts. I couldn't believe it. Over.
Yeah, I was on over the weekend. I was running. This foot switch gives me more trouble trying to keep my foot in the right position. But yeah, I was on 10 for a while, and it was great. There was a lot of DX. Africa, South America, and Europe are coming in like gangbusters.
Yeah, that was my instruct. I didn't hear much out of the West, as I say, the VK4 and a couple of others, and maybe I just didn't, wasn't on. I only put in about 5 hours. So, hey, it was fun. That's the main thing, is I had a good time. Over.
That's all that counts. I just enjoy getting on, and I work anybody that I can hear. And when my 10 meters was jumping, there were a whole lot of them that I could hear.
Yeah, that's the case. So, very good. Well, thanks for picking me up, and I'll look for you down the log. 7-3, this is NQ8C.
NQ8C, thank you for being here. We'll look for you soon. Thanks again. Have a great day. I'll probably catch you on Thursday or Friday. Claire with November, I'm getting all screwed up again. November, Quebec 8, Charlie. This is Whiskey 3, Golf Whiskey Mike. Papa Romeo Kilo, you're up.
Good morning, George. This is Jim in Southington, Connecticut. Whiskey 1, Papa Romeo Kilo. Yeah, that 10-meter band was going crazy on my 7300 scope here. The whole thing was red and orange, so it was a good weekend for people who wanted to make some contacts on 10 meters.
Well, a rag tour is hard, but when the bands get like that, I like to make the contacts that I can get. It can be a lot of fun. I didn't put my QRP rig on the air because I saw so many signals. I was afraid nobody'd hear me through that.
Roger that. Well, as the last guy just told you, he got through, and he was pretty happy with that. So yeah, cool. So anyways, it's cloudy up here in Southington, Connecticut, just probably like your location. Maybe a little rain expected today, but nothing to brag about at all. And like yourself, we're pretty dry for the last 2 months. But for the year, we're over. We're over our precipitation. So interesting year. Gonna pick up some leaves later in the day if it doesn't drizzle, and that's my day for today. Back to you.
We usually average around 40 inches a year here, and we've already got that, and I still have 2 big months to go. So I'm happy. I'm on a mountain, and I've got a well, so the more water there is, the happier I am.
Well, that's great. You're filling that well back up every once in a while. Get that 40 inches in there. All right, George. Well, thanks a lot. We talked about 10 days ago or so, 11 days ago, it looks like. And I'm thanking you for picking me up today, and thank you for running the net for this ship. Thanks a lot. Take it easy. 7-3.
73, Jim. You're right. We just talked last week, so thank you for being here, and I'll look for you again later this week. Have a great day today. 73. Clear with Whiskey 1, Papa Romeo Kilo. This is Whiskey 3, Golf Whiskey Mike. And Kilo 1, Echo Juliet Charlie. You're up. I may have that last letter wrong. Is that Echo Juliet Lima?
You're right, George. It might have been Echo Sierra Lima.
Well, I can't read my handwriting. It could be bad. Echo Sierra Lima, are you there?
Yeah, Kilowatt 1 Echo Sierra Lima. I might have been a little distorted there.
No, you're doing fine. I didn't catch the meter, but your audio is good and clear, Dave. I'm just having some trouble with, my handwriting is getting worse the older I get, and it's been years since I've been able to read it, so I don't expect anybody else to either. But anyhow, I can't tell some of my letters apart when I scribble fast. Dave, how are you doing? Good to hear you again.
Yeah, pretty good, W3GWMK1 ESL. Yeah, we've had a bit of cold weather here, and actually had some snow. It was a little, just the trace of it, and it turned to water on the ground, but still it was kind of surprising. And we're supposed to warm up this week, so we'll see what happens. We could use some water, though. You sound like you got a great water year going there. We're not so much. We're on a well. We need that as well. So, yeah, anytime they want to start that business, I'm good with it. Also, I just wanted to comment that the station in, I think it was New York, was commenting about kind of a scratchiness or a little bit of distortion on your signal, and I hear that as well. I'm not sure if it's an adjacent signal or what. It may be the broadcast way down in the bottom noise there combining with it. So just want to let you know, it's not terrible. You're Q5.
I'll have to check it out because usually I'm okay. I don't have any stray noise coming in. Maybe something somewhere changed in this setup. Dave, anything I can do for you today?
Nope, that's about it. Appreciate you picking me up here, and good rest of your week, and I'm sure we'll talk to you again soon. K1 ESL, take care.
Okay, Dave, 73. You have a great day. This is Whiskey 3, Golf Whiskey Mike. I'm Clearer with Kilo 1 Echo Sierra Lima. This is ECARS, the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, looking for check-ins.
Whiskey Golf 2, Foxtrot Golf.
Whiskey Golf 2, Foxtrot Golf. I'm not sure. Let me get my log up. I don't think I've ever worked you before.
I'm not sure if we have or not, George. I don't, I'm a little bit lazy. I don't usually throw contacts in the lower 48 in my log. I probably should, but I don't. A little bit of laziness. Bob in the Hudson River Valley here in New York, about 75 miles due north of New York City. ECAR 21290. Go ahead.
You're coming in great over here. You're 20 over. And I've turned off the attenuation a while ago because foreign broadcast was coming in. I don't hear it anymore, so apparently either the changed or they're off the air, but whatever it is, I'm glad. They sounded good, Bob.
Well, I appreciate that. I'm just running 100 watts out of my Yaesu right now. I don't usually turn my amplifier on for 40 meters, the longer ground wave. I usually do pretty well. Using my Delta loop, which I had to put all new wire up for Saturday because dummy me. In the middle of putting a tower up, and by spring I'll have a Yagi up there, but I've set up a system where it's a one-man show to put that tower up in the air. I've got a winch hoist set up for it, and last week on Wednesday, I put all the sections of the tower together. I hooked the hoist up while I was going to town, and I did a couple clicks of the winch just to see how the lift would be, and I got so excited that I decided to send it up all the way, but I forgot that I needed to throw a rope over the wire for my loop, and it's on a pulley system, so I've got room to pull it out of the way and tie it off so the tower wouldn't catch it, but I forgot to do it. It took it right out. Go ahead.
Yeah, that's, you don't want to drop that tower if you don't have to. But you're doing great. You're sounding good this morning. You're 20 over Q5 audio, and thank you for checking in. Is there anything else I can do for you this morning?
Negative. Just wanted to check in. I'm actually, my shack, at least for the time being, is in a corner of my dining room. I have a very large dining room in my house, and I decided to put it here so when the XYL yells my name, I don't have... I've got a great room I could put it in down in my basement all finished, but I just foresee myself running up and down stairs continually, I think. So, but it's here, and she wanted some changes made in the room anyway, and I'm painting the accent wall on the other side of the room, and I've been listening for about the last hour or so, and just decided to jump in, check in, and now I'm going to go probably back to work. So everybody have a great day. And 7-3 to all on net. This is Whiskey Golf 2, Foxtrot Golf.
Okay, well, thank you for checking in. When I'm working here in the shack on other things, I'm usually monitoring ECARS because this is my favorite net out of all the nets that I've done over the years that I've been a ham. And I've been licensed in 78, so I've been on quite a few. Bob, thank you for checking in. You are a new contact for me, and I'm glad to meet you and hope to see you again here on ECARS. 73, clear with WG2, Foxtrot Golf. This is Whiskey 3, Golf Whiskey Mike, and this is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service looking for check-ins. Anyone for ECARS, call Whiskey 3, Golf Whiskey Mike.
Kilo Bravo 3, Sierra November Golf.
Juliet Yankee.
Okay, I need a little help on these. Kilo Bravo 3 and the Station Indian Yankee are both a little bit quick for me. KB3, go ahead.
Good morning, here. How you doing?
I'm doing fine. How are you doing this morning?
I'm out here walking my dog, Garrett, just checking my deer piles. I put 5 gallons out every night. They're going the next morning, so definitely got a lot of deer up here. It's not too bad this morning up here. A little nippy yesterday, not bad today at all. I guess this thing's got a hum in it, right?
Say that again?
Does this radio got a hum in it?
Well, not that I can hear. You're sounding good. Your audio sounds clean. Give me your call sign one more time, please.
Kilo Bravo 3, Sierra November Golf. Occasionally I get a hum in this radio. They said it could be the caps or maybe a parish fly, and I changed the parish fly yesterday and it's still done it. But I guess it ain't doing it right now.
What kind of radio are you using?
I just now turned it on.
Well, I don't hear any humming. It sounds real good to me. What kind of a rig is it?
It's a Icon 746 there. I got a Wyndham antenna up about 75 feet.
All I can tell you right now is you have no noise and there's no hum under your signal and your audio sounds good.
Oh, that's good. That's good. And I just hooked up a 10-meter antenna the other day, an IMAX here for 10 meters, so I'm good to go there. My first contact was out in Hawaii, so I must not be doing bad, just running barefoot.
Okay, we had a contact. The contact, go ahead. Okay, I don't hear it right now. Thank you for checking in this morning, Norm. You're sounding good. And yeah, 10 meters has been jumping. I'm probably going to go down there later on today, too. 73, we'll look for you again soon. I'm clear with Kilo Bravo 3, Sierra November Golf. This is Whiskey 3, Golf Whiskey Mike. And the station ending in Yankee. Go ahead.
Good morning, George. This is Alpha Baker 4, Juliet Yankee. The name's Glenn. Germany, Lima Echo November. In Bedford, Virginia. Well, I haven't spoken to you for quite a few days, but I hope everything is well with you. Ticket number is 40044, 84JY.
Okay, Glenn, I thought it was you. I kind of recognized your voice, and I didn't realize it's been that long since I talked to you. We talked back in May last time, so good to hear you again. You were one of my regulars there, and I guess I just moved around too much to keep up with you, but you're sounding good today, Glenn.
Yes, I guess our radio habits changed. Mine, I jump about a lot. Sometimes I'm early, sometimes I'm later on in the day. So I guess I've just been missing out of bad luck. So anyway, good to hear you. Beautiful day here in Bedford this morning. It's 56 degrees now, going up to the low 70s. It's kind of out of line with what they predicted earlier in the week. So, and I'm good with it. Anyway, good signal this morning. It's varying anywhere from a 9 down to a 5. All solid Q5 copy. Hope everything is well with you. Good to hear you. AB4JY.
Okay, I'm doing fine, and it's good to hear you again. Thank you for checking in today. You got a good signal. You're good, strong, good audio. No trouble copying you at all. It's good to hear you again. You have a great day, and we'll look for you further down the log. Clear with AB4JY. This is W3GWM. Whiskey 3 Golf, Whiskey Mike. The name is George, and I'm looking for check-ins for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. And I see right now we do have a radio blackout underway. I finally brought up the right information to see what was going on, and we are severely attenuated. So anybody that hears me and anybody that I hear, I guess we're lucky. This is Whiskey 3 Golf, Whiskey Mike, looking for check-ins.
November Uniform 3 Quebec.
November Uniform 3 Quebec. Good morning.
Good morning, George. Bob NU 3Q30263 in the lifetime roster. How are things in the northeast part of the state this morning?
Oh, we're doing good up here. Partly cloudy, but we're all the way up to 53 degrees, which is good because we started off at 26 at 5 this morning.
You're about the same here in the west side of the state here in Pittsburgh, so no difference.
Yeah, usually we're pretty close to the same. You guys get the weather a little bit faster than I do. But the way I judge is, when I talk to the stations in Ohio, I always try to get the weather out there, what weather's doing. Because whatever they're having today is what I'm going to have tomorrow, which pretty much goes for wherever you are too, Bob.
Quite true, quite true. Very true. Okay, I'll let you move on to exposure stations there. I know there's a blackout. I hear about 5.7 to 5.8 here in Pittsburgh, so you're doing pretty good considering the blackout. I'll let you move on to get some other stations there. Take care, George, 7-3.
Okay, well, considering how bad they're saying the propagation is right now on 40, on the pan adapter, I see a bunch of stations. One of them I think is having trouble. I think he's on AM and has harmonics. But other stations are looking good, and there's some strong signals around. So enjoy yourself and have a good time today. 73. Clear with November Uniform 3 Quebec. This is Whiskey 3 Golf Whiskey Mike with ECARS. We are in a radio blackout, so conditions on the low end of the band are not good today. I'm looking for check-ins for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service.
Kilo Charlie 8, Charlie Oscar India.
Kilo Charlie 8, Charlie Oscar India. Good morning. How are you doing today?
So pretty good, George. I heard just turned the radio on there. I was having a croissant, a toasted croissant. I heard you say there was a radio blackout going. So I thought I'd just try my luck and see if the path between me and you is still good, and apparently it is. I hear you just fine. Good Q5 copy from from you here in southern West Virginia, George, where we're having beautiful weather, and we're supposed to have temperatures actually scrape the 70s today. So I'll have to find some piddling work to do outside just as an excuse to be out there. Back to you, George, KC8COI.
Okay, well, thank you for calling, and you're sounding good. You're a good 20 over, well, 10 over, 10 to 20 over from down there where you are. I'm surprised because looking at the way the bands are supposed to be, I shouldn't be able to hear anybody right now.
Well, I just, like I said, I just turned the radio on. I heard you mention the conditions, and I said, well, heck, I got to challenge myself and see if that little doorway to George is open. And then sure enough, we're hearing each other just fine. That's all that counts, George, KC8COI.
Okay, well, I just brought up a different source for propagation, and there's a blackout, and signals are bad. It looks like it gets usable up around 10 meters. Probably not going to be a good day to play radio today, Ted.
Well, you never know. You may have just odd conditions, and you may pick up a station somewhere on the other side of the world you never expected. So it's always fun to challenge things and see what happens. George, thanks for picking me up, and your signal is fine here, and hope you have a great day. KC8COI.
Okay, Ted, thanks a lot, and I hope you do too. And yeah, it can be challenging sometimes. I've been on the air during solar minimum where I've got on 10 meters and didn't hear or see a signal anywhere, and threw my call sign out and had stations from over in the CX stations come back to me that were there. They just weren't transmitting.
Oh, you never know. It's a strange solar cycle. I know that 20 meters is open all night if you want to stay up all night. It's just crazy, George. It's just that's just the fun of it.
I made some comments a couple of days ago on 10 meters at 2 o'clock in the morning, so this really is strange.
Yeah, I might have to play around on there if it opens up. Anyway, have a good one, 73.
73, Ted. Thanks for checking in. Good to hear from you again. It's been a couple of weeks since I talked with you last. Anyhow, this is Whiskey 3, Golf Whiskey Mike, Claire with KC8, Charlie Oscar India, and I'm looking for check-ins. We do have a blackout going on. Conditions are, judging by the propagation reports, pretty poor, but we're doing okay. Anybody for ECARS? Call Whiskey 3, Golf Whiskey Mike.
WA3, Fox, Zebra, Denmark.
Okay, I think I had two of you, a perfect double. I got WA3, Fox, Zebra, Denmark, and the other station I think I heard.
Whiskey 1, Whiskey Radio America.
Okay, that was the one. Whiskey 1, Whiskey Radio America. Just stand by a second. WA3, Foxtrot, Zulu Delta. Go ahead.
Yeah, okay, George. Very good morning to you and everybody else on the net. Handle is Bob, and my ECARS number is 208. I know it's a low number. I've been a member of ECARS for years and years. So I joined back in the era of KCFEC, Cy Solomon. He was one of the founders of ECARS, actually. I'm also a friend of Dave. I've known Dave for years, W-A-C-G-I-N. Okay, George, I just wanted to get in here and say hello. We got, it's 50.9 here in Kutztown. And I used to go deer hunting up there in Bradford County, up around Monroeton. If you know where that is, go ahead.
Oh, yeah, that's only about, straight line distance, about 10 miles. But you know how the roads are up here. To get there, I have to go 30 miles.
Yeah, Roger. It's, I know that they hacked the roads up quite a bit with that fracking business, but I guess they'll get it back to where it should be. But that's a good thing, that fracking, I'll tell you. Thank God it created a lot of jobs for people. Go ahead.
Yeah, and I'm getting money just by sitting here. I have a gas deposit under my property. I've got 19 acres here in the mountains. The well is about a quarter mile away. It doesn't really bother me unless something's going on up there and they're releasing gas or anything. But it's fairly quiet, and I get money every month just by letting them drill a hole in the ground.
Oh, yeah. I wouldn't complain about that, that's for sure. So I hope it keeps going. And I'm glad to see, people are getting work like that. And that's a nice area up in there. I always enjoyed hunting up there. And the people I met were real nice, the guys I met in the woods. And I had to drag a couple of deer out of there, but the dragging was a little rough. One time the guys from Wilkes-Barre, they have a bunch of young fellas. They said, no, you don't want to drag that deer. They picked the deer up and put them in the back of the truck and took me out, and I crossed the creek. Okay, George, nice talking to you. WA3F is ED clear.
Okay, well, this area is unique, I think. I really enjoy living up here. My dad and I used to hunt up here when I was still living at home. Years and years ago, that was. And we hunted and fished up here a lot, and I like this area. So when we retired, my ex-YL and I, we looked around, and weekends we would go to the mountains and go camping, and this place was ideal for us. I'm on top of one of the mountains. Susquehanna River's about 1,000 feet down below me. I've got a trout stream that runs through my property, so this is a little bit of heaven up here. Bob, I'm going to have to run. I've got people waiting, and I'm running out of time. 73, you have a good day. It's good to hear you again. I'll look for you later this week. Clovis, WA3, Foxtrot Zulu Delta. This is Whiskey 3, Golf Whiskey Mike. Whiskey 1, Whiskey Romeo Alpha, you're up.
Very good. Good morning. This is W1WRA, and I haven't checked in ECARS in a while. ECARS number is 10347, and just playing around with this new microphone. I don't know if I'm going to have to play with any of the settings on it or not, but at least you can hear me, so I guess it's working, well enough in that sense. But located here in New Hampshire, just outside of Manchester, New Hampshire. And kind of gray. We had our first snow yesterday. Didn't really stick, but certainly falling out of the ground. Oh, out of the sky, geez. It'd be funny if it was falling out of the ground, but just getting ready for the trick-or-treaters that start coming in a couple nights there. So not too much more on this side. This is W1WRA, back-to-back control.
Okay, Bill, I've lived up here over 20 years, but I'm out in the boonies, and the kids don't come up here. In all the years I've been here, I've never had anybody come to the house trick-or-treating. But fortunately, that means I get all the candy. You're sounding good. You're a solid 5'9", even with the rough conditions today, and you held up with the Q5 audio. You might want to take a little bit of treble out, but that's getting into fine-tuning and put a little bit more bass in. But you are acceptable. Your signal's Q5, no trouble at all, Bob.
Very good. I made a minor tweak. I'll make some more tweaks as it goes. It's the first time I've been playing with it, so very good. Well, thanks for taking my check-in this morning, and have a good rest of the day. Now, I maybe get about, 2, maybe 3 dozen kids, so not too bad. And truth be told, they get towed on, it's kind of funny, they get towed on an ATV. There's an ATV that will tow a bunch of kids on a trailer, and I get like about 2 or 3 stops from different ATVs with a bunch of kids on it. So once the ATVs are gone, normally the night gets pretty quiet pretty quick. But very good. 7-3 from W1WRA.
Okay, Bill, I know there's kids somewhere up here on the mountain because I passed the school bus going out some mornings. But anyhow, I live in a very beautiful area, and nice to talk with you. I have never made a contact with you before. You got a great signal and great audio from up there in New Hampshire, so thank you for checking in with me. Is there anything I can help you with today?
Nope, just checking in, saying hi. So, have a good rest of the day from W1WRA.
Okay, 73. You have a great day and great rest of the week. Hope to see you again soon. Nice to meet you. 73. Clear with W1 Whiskey Romeo Alpha. This is Whiskey 3 Golf Whiskey Mike, and I'm looking for check-ins. Let me check the clock. It's about 3 minutes to go. Anybody for ECARS? Call now.
Echo Romeo.
Echo Romeo.
Mike Romeo.
Mike Romeo, okay. Mike Romeo, go ahead.
Oh, good morning. November Delta 4, Mike Romeo in Wilkesboro, North Carolina. A beautiful morning. The sun is shining. The birds are chirping. And it's currently 55 degrees. The name is Dave, D-A-V, Dave. And the member number is 4260. Wishing a good morning to all the East Carsians. And thank you for being net control. This is ND4MR.
Okay, well, Dave, thanks for checking in. It's good to hear you again. Talked with you last week, and you've got a great signal today. You're 20 over.
Well, golly, it's an honor to be 20 over. Appreciate you. Hey, I got to get going on this coffee thing so I can find the strength to carry on.
I'm about to go get mine because I forgot to bring it with me. I'm going to have to make fresh, I guess, because it's ice cold by now. 73, Dave, you have a great day, and I'll look for you again further down the log. Thanks for checking in. Columbus, November, Delta 4, Mike Romeo. This is Whiskey 3, Golf Whiskey Mike. Real quick, one more.
Echo Romeo.
Okay, I did mess up. Echo Romeo. I had Mike Romeo and Echo Romeo. Echo Romeo, go ahead.
Alpha Delta 2, Echo Romeo. Good morning. Name here is Brian. We're in New Jersey. Beautiful day today, and I guess you're trying to close the net. So we'll say 73s. Just wanted to check in, throw my call out there. Have a good day.
Okay, well, thank you for checking in, and this is the first time I've worked you, so it's a pleasure to meet you here on ECARS, and I hope to see you again. Changing shifts and changing hours, I run into people that I've never looked before, and that's always a pleasure. I like to know as many ECARS people as I can. I'm going to say 73, and hope you have a great day. Look for you again soon, Brian. Clear with AD2ER, Alpha Delta 2 Echo Romeo. This is Whiskey 3, Golf Whiskey Mike. I have not looked at the schedule today, so I am not... I'm not sure who's coming on to do 10 to 11. Whoever it is, give me a shout.
Morning, George. WA4THR.
WA4THR. Okay, Vic, I kind of thought it was you, but I kind of rushed in here at the last minute today. I hate to say that because I'm usually half an hour ahead, but I don't have any of my aides up, and I didn't even check the schedule. But good to hear you, and I'll pass it over to you. You're sounding good this morning. Man, it's a little bit squirrely, but I haven't had too much trouble yet. Supposedly, the VAT's not even supposed to be there from the reports I've been getting, but lots of good people today. 73, enjoy your net. 73 to all that are with me that can still hear me, and hope to see you again soon. WA4THR, all yours, Nick. This is W3GWM out.
All right, George, thanks for picking up Paul's shift, too. Good morning, everybody. This is Whiskey Alpha 4, Tango Hotel Romeo. My name is Vic, Victor India Charlie, ECARS 4760, located in Bear Gap, Pennsylvania, and I'm your host this hour. But first up, anybody with priority traffic or a schedule for the top of the hour, please call. Is there somebody there? I hear a weak modulation. Might be somebody on the West Coast for all I know. Anybody copy that station?
Negative.
I hear him talking, but they're not pausing, so I assume it's a distant QSO going on. All right, well, we'll just remind you that you're listening to the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, and we've been meeting on 7255 since 1968, operating 7 days a week all year long, opening at 7:30 in the morning Eastern Time on weekdays, 8 a.m. on weekends. Net controls changing hourly and shutting down at 1:30 in the afternoon. It's a directed net. That means you should only be talking to the net control unless that station asks you to call somebody else. And we use a list. We get a list of stations, speak to each of those in turn, then we get another list. So if we miss you on one, just wait till we're taking the next list and we'll try to get you then. If you're mobile, portable, or QRP, let us know that when you're checking in and you'll bump up to the top of the list with priority. Or was I thinking? Oh, yeah, I was going to say it's an open service. You don't need to be a member. Everybody can check in. But if you'd like to find out more about ECARS, what it is, what it does, how to join, take a look at the website at www.ecars7255.com. That's ecars7255.com. If you look there, in fact, you'll notice on the right-hand side, there's a list of officers and directors. All the officers and half the directors, roughly, each year get elected. And below that list is a list of the election committee for this year. They are taking nominations. If you are willing to serve in any of those positions, or you know of a member that is willing to serve in any of those positions and you'd like to nominate them, give a contact to any one of those guys. Their email is on there. Catch them on the air or whatever. They're collecting nominations for the next month. Right before Thanksgiving, the nominations will close and the elections will be electronically done during December. All right, with that out of the way, we'll start off and see if we have any mobiles, portables, or QRPs. If so, please call now.
Kilowatt 3, Hotel Quebec Charlie, Mobile.
November 2, Mike Sierra, QRP.
All right, two right off the top, K3HQC Mobile and then two MSQRP. Alan, you're up first. K3HQC, how you doing? WA4THR.
Good morning, Vic. We're doing pretty well. Just out for a little coffee run here this morning. Fortunately, I was just able to turn off on a side road because Route 23 through Leola area is just RFIville. It's amazing how much it can wipe out your signal sometime, but you seem to be nice and strong this morning, so wish you have a good week, and that's about all I have. It's just putting the RV away. Got a big job. I gotta get some wax on the travel trailer for winter, so that's not a job I like to do, and I have to do it in small pieces because I just don't have the stamina to do the whole thing at once. Over.
Oh, I can believe that. Yeah, that winter project with vehicles that sit stationary is kind of a thing because you don't want them just to get collapse under the snow, freeze up and break things, or rust away. So good luck with that, Alan. Anything else this morning? Good copy, though. Over.
No, nothing else. Have a good net and good week from K3HQC.
All right, same right back at you. K3HQC Mobile down in Leola, Pennsylvania. I'll clear with them. Next up, Mike, QRP over in New Jersey. Good morning. N2MS, WA4THR.
November, WA4THR, November 2, Mike Sierra here in a mild and a cloudy Leonardo, New Jersey. Temperature about 60. I am trying out an old Anon radio here using the new CEDIS software. I like this CEDIS software because it has an excellent noise reduction and diversity reception, and I'd appreciate a signal report. Go ahead.
All right, no problem with it. 5.6 to almost 5.7 at times, relatively low signal. Audio seems to be fine, so it looks like it's working. And we're having a mild day, too. Going to be actually warm for a couple of days. Yesterday we were down at 30. Today we only got down to 47. It's already 54. Lots of sun, light breeze. It's looking pretty good. How's that, Mike? Over.
Okay, it sounds good. I do wish we get a little rain here, but the next couple of days are supposed to be in the 70s. Anyway, you have a good we can speak to you down the log. WA4TH, November 2, Mike Sierra.
All right, very good, Mike. Yeah, it's starting to, we've had a bit of a gap since we've had any rain, so we're keeping an eye on that. I'll have to see where we go with it. So far, nothing to panic, and we're not going to run out of water here anyway. We got a 200-foot deep well with like 50 foot of water head on it. Anyway, see you later, Mike. N2MS QRP out of Leonardo, New Jersey on an old on an radio. I'll clear with him, and we'll go to using an open call up now. Still, if you're mobile, portable, or QRP, let me know. But at this point, everybody's welcome. Call WA4THR.
Kilo Charlie 1, Mike Romeo.
Kilo Charlie 8, Charlie Oscar, India.
Whiskey Alpha 3, Victor Echo Echo.
Romeo Foxtrot Kilo.
Whiskey Alpha 2, Sierra Echo Sierra.
Boy, band is great because I'm hearing everybody well, and everybody hears each other, so they're nice and spaced. It's not even a problem. KC1MR, Charlie Oscar India, Victor Echo Echo, Romeo Fox Kilo, Sierra Echo Sierra. Got all of you guys. Did I miss anybody?
Juliet Charlie Bravo.
Well, then we'll just put you right down there, Juliet Charlie Bravo. All right, back to the top. Ray, good morning. KC1MR, WA4THR.
Just good morning, and I don't know what the temperature is. I think it's 40, but it was chilly last night. I bet you it got into the 20s. That's a little too cold, too early for me. Go ahead.
Yeah, you must have had the weather we had the day before, because it was cold. At 30 degrees. I seem to remember reading somewhere that your nerve endings are set to record temperature, and they kind of peak at around 30 degrees, saying, this is cold. And after that, they don't send any higher signal. So it's always funny to me that right when you get to that, everybody thinks it's really cold, which it feels. Anyway, you're sounding good, Ray. Anything we can do for you?
No, you take care. Sounding good. KC1MR, Beantown, Ray.
All right, that's KC1MR up in Beantown, Massachusetts. Clear with you, and get the tail gunner there, Ted. Good morning, KC8 COI, WA4THR.
Good morning, Vic, and good morning to everybody on ECARS. Anyway, George was talking about conditions were had a blackout or something, but we heard each other fine. I'm hearing everybody. I even heard that QRP guy, but Alan, his mobile, he was blasted in here. He must have had a good path to us in his mobile. But anyway, we got much the same weather here. I'm kind of looking to see what I can do outside and just fiddle around. Nothing too laborious, but take advantage of being out in that nice weather. We may even see 70 today. So anyway, looking forward to that, Vic, and I'll throw it back to net control, KC8 COI.
Yeah, I think we're supposed to get in the 70s the next couple of days, and really not any rain that I saw in the forecast. So it's going to be kind of nice. Then I think it drops back down below freezing over the weekend. So we'll see how that works. Well, I've still got one Formula One race to catch up on here that I missed because we were out of town. And then after that, maybe I'll go outside, poke around. I need to start getting ready for the big flag hunt, the youth event we have in the fall with all the kids running through the woods at night. Got to get that, make sure everything's ready. Anyway, Ted, good to hear you. Anything else?
No, sir. I hear you already got a nice list of people to talk to, so I won't hold it. Everybody have a great day. KC8 COI.
7-3, Ted. KC8 COI in True, West Virginia. I'll clear with them. And here's one I haven't talked to in 3 years. WA3VEE. Ron, good morning. WA4THR.
Vic, it's a pleasure. WA4THR, WA3VEE. It's good to talk to you again. I checked in a couple times on ECARS past a month or so, but seemed to miss you on the NCS schedule. Very, very good. Hope all is well up there in just north of Shamokin, one of my favorite areas of Pennsylvania. Everybody sounding great, including the QRP station down here in Westchester, Pennsylvania, in Chester County. So conditions are pretty good, and it looks like you got a really nice list here. So you're going to have a good hour here, Vic. There's no question. It's a pleasure again. Just for the record, lifetime membership ECARS number 30312. And everybody sounding good. I'll let you get on with it. And it's great to talk to you again. It's great to check into ECARS here. So we'll be doing that much more regular basis, especially as it gets to be sweater and hopefully a long time from now, winter coat weather. Back to you, Vic, and thanks for doing the net. You're doing a wonderful job. WA4THR, WA3VEE.
Okay, Ron, well, you're sounding good, and it was December of 21 was the last time we talked, but glad to get you back on the list. You're sounding good. We were down in your general area, down in the Warrington, Warminster, Horsham area. Went to the Elmwood Park Zoo over the weekend. Never had been there, even though we used to live in Bucks County. That was a really nice zoo, so we had a good time. Ron, don't be a stranger. Look for you again real soon, okay?
That sounds very good, Vic. Well, 7-3 and 7-3 to all who are listening. We'll clear here. WA3VEE listening.
All right, 7-3. WA3VEE, Westchester, Pennsylvania. I'll clear with Ron. Get down into North Carolina. Good morning, WB2RFK. Ken, what's up? WA4THR.
WA4THR, this is Whiskey Bravo 2 Romeo Foxtrot Kilo. Well, good morning, Vic. We're supposed to get up to about 70 today with a clear sky. I think I'm going to get out and mulch leaves a little bit. I got one great big tree in the backyard, and boy, the section is covered. So I think I got to clear it up for the little doggies.
Well, there you go. I haven't even started. Well, I cleaned the deck off once just because it was such a mess, but we need to start thinking about that probably next week, though. I think I won't get too excited with all the kids coming over the weekend. It's easier to track them when they're tromping through leaves. You can hear them coming, so it makes for a great ambush. Anyway, Ken, anything else this morning? Over.
Well, I had to blow the leaves off the porch. The wife was complaining that the dogs and her were tracking leaves in, so I blew all the stuff off the deck and that. So now I got to do the yard. So that'll keep me busy for today. So Vic, you have a good day, and we'll catch you tomorrow.
All right, we'll look forward to it, Ken. WB2RFK, Archdale, North Carolina. We'll clear with Ken. Let's get over into New Jersey again. Dave, good morning. WA2SES, WA4THR.
Yeah, good morning, Vic. Whiskey Alpha 2, Sierra Echo, Sierra. And I had moved my QTH, so you're probably the second or third person I've talked to on the new antenna. We are now located in Georgia, outside of Atlanta on the northwest side. So we're probably a little lighter copy than normal, but you're 5 and 9. Peaking a little higher than that with P2SC, but no problem copying there, Vic. Over.
Well, how about that? Yes, I see now that popped up on QRZ, Kennesaw, Georgia. Well, that's quite a change, but very cool. Yeah, it looks like you're. Even though it says Kennesaw, your coordinates are still showing up in New Jersey, but your latitude and longitude. But anyway, Dave, good to get you back in here, and hope you're enjoying it down there. Got to be quite a bit warmer, especially this winter, I think. Over.
Roger on that. Yeah, it's already 60 degrees down here now, and yeah, it's a warmer location, that's for sure. We were commuting north to your town to visit daughter, son-in-law, and family, and we'll stay up north with Detroit where the boys are. So we're always commuting anyway. So we've moved south, live in the warmer weather, and commute north at times. So we've been back and forth a lot. Really haven't moved in July, and I finally got this 80-meter, 40-meter fan dipole home roof up here. It's about 40 feet in the center. I still got to work on one end a little bit. A little bit of tuning. I'm a little high here in SWR. I got a couple markers to take off, but I'm glad it's reading okay, and I won't hold it there. You're a busy man this morning here at WA2SDN.
All right, very good. Well, glad to get you back in here. I think the last time I talked to you, you might have been up in Lake George or something like that, but good to get you back on the list in the new QTH, Dave, and I've made a note. WA2SES, Kennesaw, Georgia. We'll clear with Dave, and next station up is back into Pennsylvania. Good morning, Charlie, W3JCB, WA4THR.
Okay, well, good morning, Vic, and all those on ECARS, W3JCB here in downtown Reno, where it is 48 degrees. It's warmed up a little bit since 6:30 this morning. I had 39. And according to the radar, I haven't been outside since about 5 o'clock this morning when it was dark. But it wasn't raining, but according to the radar, it looks like we might be getting a little rain, but it'll be done by 1 or 2 o'clock. And then the next couple of days look pretty good. Going to be up in the 70s Tuesday, and well, today is Tuesday, Wednesday and Thursday, mid-70s, so that'll be a good thing. Excuse me. Anyhow, not much going on. I did, by golly, I had a lucky streak Friday or Saturday. I hit the book at the VFW for a few bucks, and boy, burning a hole in my pocket, and I've been wanting to upgrade a new TV, and so I bought a smart TV and a new stand. I had one of those big old oak entertainment centers or whatever you want to call it, and you put like a 30-inch in there, and I had to put it in there cockeyed. Anyhow, we moved it out of the way and got one of those 3-tier glass top entertainment centers. Of course, you got to put it together, and oh my gosh, about 100 little screws with Allen heads on them, and anyhow, we wrestled around with that there for a couple of hours. But anyhow, we got it all hooked up and got the Roku on it, and I'm still learning, but it's definitely smarter than I am. So, Vic, hey, thanks for getting me in there and doing all that you do, and we'll try her again tomorrow. So, W3JCB back to net.
Yeah, okay, Charlie. Well, congrats on winning the prize and getting a new TV with it. That's really cool. Yeah, it seems like just the other day that everywhere you go, everybody had furniture designed for, what was it, the 27-inch tube TV. That was the standard big TV, and we had the same thing, kind of an entertainment center that doors closed up. It looked like just a big piece of furniture, but the TV fit in there. We went to a flat screen, but you were limited to, I think, the biggest you could get in was a 36-inch or a 35-inch or something like that. And then we upgraded again, and now that is a piece of furniture, just storing stuff in another room, because we had to go with the big bench sort of thing with the TV on it. Anyway, it'll be fun, and the smart TVs are pretty cool, and I'm kind of impressed with Roku, too. So there you go, Charlie. Anything else?
Nope, that's the same deal here, exactly the same thing. Yeah, back in the day, it's probably 15, 20 years old. It paid big bucks for it. One of those oak cabinets and Oak Express or some company we bought it from, brand new, and yeah. You get about a 34-some-inch TV in it. And I had it advertised because I knew I was going to get a new TV one of these days. I couldn't even give it away. But luckily, a new ham in our club, I was telling him about it, if anybody'd want one. If not, looks like I'm going to chop her up and have some firewood. And his wife happened to be listening to him talk on 2 meters there with me, and she said, send a couple pictures. I might be able to use that for something for sewing. So I did, and she said, yeah, they'll take it. So he's going to come and get it here in the next week or so. I told him no hurry, but anyhow, there you go. So 7-3, Vic, have a great one.
Yeah, very good. Yeah, ours is like 5 or maybe almost 6 feet tall, but in some sort of wisdom. And so now that upper part that used to just be a big TV when you open the door, it's now got shelves in it, and we use it for storage. It got moved off into another room, so we didn't have to throw it away or anything. Charlie, good to hear you. W3JCB in Reno, northwestern PA. I'll clear with Charlie and look for more check-ins. You're listening to the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Anybody anywhere is welcome to call in. Do let me know if you're mobile, portable, or QRP. Call WA4THR.
Kilo 3, November 3, Bravo United Delta.
WA3, Fox Zebra, Denmark.
All right, boy, a big pileup at the beginning. I only picked out Bravo Uniform Delta, and then I got Fox Zulu Denmark. Who are the others?
Oscar Charlie Whiskey.
All right, still a big one. Who had Charlie in the call?
Kilo 3, Oscar Charlie Whiskey.
Oscar Charlie Whiskey, got you. Who are the others now?
November 2, Zulu Golf, November.
I think there was a Juliet November, and there's still another one?
Whiskey Bravo 3, Italy, Quebec, Juliet.
Italy, Quebec, Juliet, got you. Still another one in there.
Mike Juliet Sugar.
Mike Juliet Sugar, still one more underneath there.
Uniform India Victor.
Uniform India Victor. All right, thanks for letting me untangle that. Anybody I missed now? Very good. All right, right at the top, Bravo Uniform Delta. Was that you, Mike? Over.
That was me, Mike, up here in Berwick, lifetime number 30824. Just thought I'd say good morning, Vic. Hope you're doing well. And same weather as you, of course, sunny. Temperatures up to about 50 now, I believe. Going to go out and chase a few leaves off the hillside today. They're getting kind of thick. Other than that, just hanging around the house. And thanks for the trip down memory lane with the TVs. I remember when everybody had the console TVs. We won a big screen TV once through a radio contest. And got there, I was a little disappointed because they were out with the 40 and 50 inches, and it was a 25-inch console TV. And I thought that hardly fits big screen anymore, but back in the day, that was a big screen TV. So thanks for the memories there. N3BUD. Back to you, Vic.
Oh, yeah, I remember you could buy a TV, then have to find a stand for it or something, but the really cool ones came with wood. I mean, they were big wooden cabinets, and sometimes had speakers on either side, and yeah, that was a thing. And the color ones was basically a round tube that they just sort of squared off the top and bottom on. Yeah, you're similar. I was talking to Jeff this morning on 2 meters. I was 10 degrees warmer, and I'm still warmer than you. I'm up to 55 already. Must be some sort of thermocline between Berwick and Bear Gap, Mike. But good signal. Anything else?
No, that's it, Vic. Just good morning to everybody, and hope you have a nice weekend or a nice week here. N3BUD.
I will do my best to. 7-3. N3BUD up in Berwick, Pennsylvania. Clear with Mike. Next up, WA3 Fox Zulu Delta in Kutztown. Pulling into Pennsylvania, guys. Bob, good morning.
Hey, good morning, Vic. How's everything going up in Bear Gap? You sound good. You're 20 over 9 here in Kutztown, and the temperature here is 54.4. So I'm close to you. Close to the same temperature. So real fine, Vic. I won't hold you. I just wanted to say hello to you. And you got a nice signal. Real good signal here. Good audio. Excellent audio. WA4THR. WA3FZD.
All right, Bob. Well, thank you for that. I was passing by your place a couple of times over the weekend, heading down south and heading back north again there on the Allentown Expressway. So good to hear you. They've almost got the construction done there. It has a larger portion of it that is 65 miles an hour. That used to just be dreaded it when I got there, but it's moving much better these days. Bob, good copy from you. Anything else?
What was that last part? Somebody stepped on you the last time. Go ahead.
I was just asking anything else this morning. It was good to hear you. Over.
No, nothing else. I just wanted to say hello to you, and it's good. You're doing an excellent job. You got good signal and good audio. Go ahead.
Oh, thank you for that. They work at it a little bit, so I appreciate it. WA3FZD, Kutztown, PA. I'll clear with Bob. Next one up, K3OCW. I'm about, boy, Pennsylvania, you guys, this is what, the last 4 or 5 at once? Good morning, Mike.
Good morning to everybody on the net. Mike from Dallastown. 52 degrees, partly sunny. And it's unbelievable. We're going to get 80 degrees on Thursday. But what are we going to say? I think I can get one more mowing of the grass done, and then I'm finished. But not much going on. I appreciate all you do, and thank you for letting me check into the net. Okay, back to net, K3OCW.
Yeah, okay, Mike. I've still got mowers left on 2 of the tractors because they'll be used to just mulch up the leaves, and that'll be the you know, same as mowing. If there is any grass, it'll get chopped up at the same time. But we haven't seen any need for it in the last couple of weeks. But good to hear you this morning, Mike. Anything else, over?
No, that's about it. And next thing I'll be doing is getting the snowblower out and tuning that up for the winter. Okay, thank you. Back to net, K30CW.
All right, very good. I'm trying to remember if I remember changing oil in that snowblower. I know we drain all the gas out of it, and I don't put any in until it actually gets needed, because there have been winters when I ended up just pumping all the gas back out again. K30CW, Dallastown. I'll clear with Mike next and up, ending in Juliet, November. Good morning. Do we have one with a Juliet, November in the suffix? Oh, I guess I misheard that. I did hear India, Quebec, Juliet. Good morning.
Hey, good morning, Dick, and everybody on the net. This is WB3IQJ. Actually, I'm transmitting from our EOC station here in Juniata County. The club call here is K3TAR. So have a nice signal in here this morning. I come in here periodically and clear up the equipment, blow the dust off, make sure everything's working. It's a HiCom 756 Pro 3, so seems to be working fine. Really nice signal. And yeah, if you know anybody, just got a quick, and if you know anybody who's looking for a 4-foot brush hog, I got practically a brand new one I need to get rid of. Go ahead.
Oh, how about that? A 4-foot brush hog. Well, you know, that's not the typical ham radio gear to go on the list, but I'm sure it will sell. Yeah, we don't have anything that small, actually. Everything is, I think the shortest is like 4.5 feet, and they get up to 6 feet. And then, of course, the hay bind is whatever that is, 12 feet or something like that. Anyway, you sounded good, and running this string of Pennsylvania stations, you're the 5th one in a row. I can remember when the sunspots are at their minimum, I can't get anybody in Pennsylvania, so I'm enjoying this, Don. Anything else, over?
No, that's it. I just wanted to check in. Yeah, I bought that for my John Deere 1025, and I had big hopes of how I was going to use it, and it wound up, I think I used it one time for about 2 hours, and it's been sitting in the shed ever since. I told my wife the other night, I need to get rid of that thing. So anyhow, all right, hey, nice signal, as I said. Thanks for picking me up, and you have a blessed day out there in Bear Gap. WB3IQJ, back to you, Vic.
Very good, Don. Yeah, you're reminding me, I have a sickle bar mower for a Farmall Cub that I haven't used in decades, I think. I can all the pieces around, even got a spare set of blades for it, so I should try to think about digging that out someday. WB3IQJ, Thompsontown, PA. I'll clear with Don next and up. Finally, out of Pennsylvania, good morning, Matt, N1MJS, WA4THR.
Oh, WA4THR and 1MJS. Well, you're in Pennsylvania. I'm in Auburn, New Hampshire, but 101.32 on the lifetime roster. We started out 34 degrees, very chilly side this morning for New Hampshire. We're up to 42 now, Vic. You know what I used to do on my motorcycles? I would run them, drive them around until a lot of the fuel was gone, almost completely out, and then I would shut off the fuel. I'd top it off with high octane fuel and maybe put a splash of some white lightning moonshine in it, and I would run it and then shut the fuel off and open up the float bowls on the carburetor until it died. And that's how I would leave it. Pull the battery off, put it on the tender, and never use that stable stuff. And I've had good luck on it.
Yeah, very good. Well, similarly, I think getting the gas out of the carburetor is the important part. We do that with the snowblower. We pump out all the gas that we can out of the tank, and then we run it until it stops. For the generator, we just shut the fuel line off and let it die. But for the generator, we like to keep gas in there because, you know, looking for gas if you have a power outage is not another thing I want on the list. And I do use the stable in there, and it's been very good. I'll use it, and then after, if it hadn't been used for a year, I'll pump that gas out and burn it off in one of the farm tractors and put fresh in. I let some go for several years one time, and although the generator seemed to run, and the tractor didn't like it at all. It ran, but boy, it was not a happy camper. Anyway, Matt, good to hear you. Anything else?
No, I used to use a stable, and then I stopped using it, and I used to just drive my motorcycle around or whatever, or snowball. I'd run it until I had to replace all the fuel, and then I would put the high octane in there and maybe a shot or in it, and some dry gas, and then leave the float balls open, pull the battery out, and like I said, start it a few times, and yeah, the stable smokes a little bit if you I used it one time and never again. Not had good luck with just putting the high octane and letting it sit. But anyways, Vic, I'll let you go. And like I said, we're up to 42 degrees here. So have a good day. M1MJS clear.
All right, Matt, very good. Yeah, I've never had any issues with running the stable, and I put in just, the quantity they talk for. It's like, an ounce, not gallons or something. Not a lot. So that seems to work. We have a four-wheeler that gets parked down in a shed and only used rarely, and I try to keep that in that one as well. N1MJS is in Auburn, New Hampshire. I'll clear with Matt. Last one up on the list before we take another one, Joe in Ohio, KE8UIV. Good morning, WA4THR.
WA4THR, KE8UIV, Sylvania, Ohio. Good morning to you, Jim. This is Joe from Sylvania, Ohio. I have talked to you about 2 weeks ago. It's been quite a while. Anyway, I just wanted to check in and say hello to you this morning. I hear you very good to know. 57 years. Anyway, I raced yesterday, and I felt good about the front yard and the backyard, but today there was so much wind, and the back all back into the front of the backyard. So I don't know what I did. It's kind of crazy. I hope you have a good day and a good weekend, and just want to say hello. So back to you, Jim. Take care of yourself, Vic. Back to you, KE8UIV.
There you go. I was going to update the name, but you already figured it out, Joe. Yeah, one of the advantages of mulching is the leaves don't blow around anymore. They get down to fingernail size, and they're not nearly the issue. Otherwise, yeah, you can rake them up, and they'll blow back out of the woods or wherever you raked them to. It seems like they all come back. But that's what we switched to doing, and we still have to rake them or sweep them off the decks and do something on the driveway. Although I've discovered that I can blow a lot of them on the driveway and get them out of the way. But it's that time of year to think about it, and that's probably my next week project. They're nearly done. Walnuts are done, and oaks they look like they haven't even started yet. But it's getting to the point where we'll say, okay, it's time to take care of that. Joe, good to hear you. I pointed the antenna at you, brought you up to S9. Anything else, over?
No, just wanted to get on the log. I hear you, 5-7. In the past, it was kind of noisy, maybe because your antenna was not on my direction. Today was a good day. Have a good day, Vic. 73, KE8UIV.
All right, 7UIV, Sylvania, Ohio. I'll clear with Joe. And we'll look for more check-ins for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Net control this hour is Whiskey Alpha 4 Tango Hotel Romeo. My name is Vic, Victor India Charlie. I'm in Bear Gap, Pennsylvania, and I'm listening.
November 2,
Charlie 3,
November.
Golf Bravo Whiskey.
Silver Circle, Nancy Hotel.
All right, Zulu Golf November, Golf Bravo Whiskey, Echo Nancy Hotel. Anybody I missed?
Kilo Bravo 8, Echo, Quebec.
All right, Echo, Quebec. Let's get that one then. First up there, Jerry, good morning. N2ZGN, WA4THR.
Good morning, Vic, and person blowing into their mic. This is N2ZGN. Well, I can see blue through the high 10 overcast right now. Not much of it, though. And up into the 70s tomorrow, and 76 on Halloween. So we're going to have a short warm-up, a mini Indian summer, you might say. But anyhow, we started out at 27 again this morning, so we've had 4 good hard freezes in a row. Over.
Yeah, we were down yesterday, but even this morning, and it's blue skies. I do see a line of looks like high clouds to the north a ways, but directly overhead, it's just bright sun and days. What else, Harry?
That's it. You have a great day, N2ZGN.
All right, 73 N2ZGN, Peru, New York. I'll clear with Jerry. And time to get back into Pennsylvania. Good morning, Keith, KC3GBW, WA4THR.
Hey, WA4THR's KC3GBW. Good morning, Vic. You heard you guys talking about stay bill and all that stuff. I have a portable generator, and I keep 5-gallon gas cans filled with gas in case something happens. And I use the Marine Blue stay bill. And I've always had good luck. I've had the generator for a couple years. Had to use it last year in August when we had a power outage for 3 or 4 days and didn't lose anything due to my solar generator. So the Blue stay bill works good. Nothing else. So, I don't know. Once I find something that works, I don't mess around. Over.
Well, yeah, that's kind of the thing. Once I started making sure that I drain the carburetors when it shut off and keep something in it at a proper level, then always seems good. I hadn't had any issues at all. I don't do it except like this year. I was down for 2.5 days back in the winter as well, and if I've changed the gas, I don't worry about pumping it out. It's got another year's lease on life if I have to do that. So I won't worry about anything until next spring at this point, unless we have another outage, and then I may use enough of the gas to not worry about it. I keep some extra gas here as well. We can run at least 24 hours or a bit more, maybe 36, without concern. So I like to keep the cans full. Even if I fill up a tractor, I'll go out and get that can refilled as soon as possible. Anyway, Keith, good signal. Anything else today? Over.
Nope. Yeah, you're coming in 5.9 here in beautiful Stewartstown, PA, and it's beautiful. Now, I hear a lot of people talking, we need rain. It seems like we got a deluge at the beginning of August, and then it stopped, and now everything's dry. So, can't win. As long as we didn't get 30 inches of rain like they got in North Carolina. That was during Helene. That was brutal. But on that note, I'll let you get more check-ins and Vic in 73.
It's just amazing that much rain that quick. And I can appreciate the issue because we're in the hills up here, and all the little gullies and creeks and valleys, they get to flash flooding right away. All that water's got to go somewhere. It starts slowing down when it gets down to the river, and the river just slowly starts rising up. But you don't get that nearly as bad to begin with. Anyway, good to hear you, Keith. KC3GBW, Stewartstown, PA. We'll clear with Keith and get back into New York. Good morning, Mike. K2ENH, WA4THR.
Well, good morning to you there, Dick. WA4THR, K2ENH. Well, it's a sunny day. At night, we just dipping below 30, so we took it like frost. Most of the leaves have disappeared right now on the maples. It's that time of the year that we expect it, of course. So that's about it. And you're 5'9", about 15 over. Go ahead, Dick.
All right, 5'8" to 5'9" here as well, Mike. No problem at all, and gorgeous day out there. If it wasn't that I wanted to catch up on the Formula One series, I would be trying to think of something to do outside. I'll probably still get out and patrol the woods just to see if there are any more trees that have come down. But nice to hear you, Mike. Anything else?
Nope. Take it away. A couple other guys were checking in at the same time I did, so thank you.
573 K2ENH, Arcade, New York. I'll clear with Mike. Next up, Latonia, Ohio is speaking up. KB8EQQ. Larry, good morning.
Good morning, Vic. KB8EQQ 8148 on the roster. They sounded pretty good today. Pretty much a solid 5.9 here. Go ahead.
Yeah, well, actually not as good in this direction. It's one of those days when we're not getting completely reciprocal propagation. But 5 and 7, so easy copy. That's the good thing. Everything going okay for you today, Larry?
Yeah, the sun's trying to peek through a little bit, and it warmed up somewhat, and it's not too bad, guys.
Yeah, well, it's nice here. We haven't really had any clouds. Like it'll be this time of morning. Even that little line of that I saw to the north seems to be fading away to itself. So anyway, it's a nice day, and if the colors aren't as brilliant as they are some years, but we're having perfect weather to see what we've got. It's really nice, Larry. Anything else?
No, I just wanted to get in and say good morning to you, and good morning to ECARS, and all right here. KBADQQ, back to you.
All right, good deal. 7-3, Larry. KBADQQ in Leetonia, Ohio. I'll clear with Larry, and we'll listen for more check-ins for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, and anybody anywhere is welcome to call in. Let me know if you're mobile, portable, or QRP. Call Whiskey Alpha 4 Tango Hotel Romeo.
Whiskey Yankee Charlie.
Kilo 2 Lima Charlie.
All right, Whiskey Yankee Charlie and Lima Charlie. No problem with either of you two guys. Bob, what's happening up in Rhode Island? K1WIC, WA4THR.
Yes, good morning, Vic. K1WYC. ECARS 1823 for the life of me. And I was trying to get in on the Kenwood. I got a mic problem. So I switched to my 2000. Just a little trivia. The first color TV tube was a metal bell, and it was round, and it was 15 inches. And then the glass came out in 1958, and it's true they were round, and they cut off the top, and that didn't happen until 1963, where they came out, Motorola came out with a rectangular glass tube, and that was the first of it, and then from then on, everybody else made one, and that was the 25-inch was the size of the day, although, believe it or not, Mitsubishi made a 45-inch glass tube on a very selective set. A friend of mine had one. But that's what I was in. I was in the TV service business and everything before I became a professor. But that's the way it goes, Vic. But anyway, back to you. K1WYC, back to net.
All right, Bob, very interesting. Well, the first black and white tubes were round, just like an oscilloscope or radar scope kind of thing. And I've wondered why, what was the difficulty? Was it the ability to control the resolution, to get everything to hit just right on the screen when they had a square tube? Why did it take so long to do that one? Over.
It was a problem because you had an aperture mask as far as color, black and white. Well, let's go back. 1939, the first projection black and white TV was at the World's Fair, and we can go back to that. And here in Rhode Island and Massachusetts, the only station, if you can think of all the call signs and all the stations, it's the only one that just goes WBZ. It doesn't have that extra letter in it. That was the very first station on the air, and that was a black and white 7-inch. I could keep going, Vic, and I don't want to do it now. It's not that time. But on the color sets, you had to do the convergence so that you could make the red, the blue, and the green become one white line. And you aim for the better the black and white, the better the color. And that's the way it worked. And the trivia I have, does anybody know how many colors they actually transmit from the TV studio? But anyway, that's it. Back to you, K1WYC.
I think it's just 3 because that's all the phosphors that are on there. Well, I can remember my uncle was an electrical engineer, and as a kid, he like me, had a lot of stuff in his little workshop and a lot of magazines, popular mechanics stuff. And I remember some of the articles on make a color TV. This is in the 30s and 40s, and they did it with the rotating disc with the red, blue, and green transparent pieces of plastic, and if you could sync the speed and the timing of that rotating disc at the same time they were transmitting it, you actually would see color, sort of. Anyway, that was an interesting thing. Anyway, Bob, good to hear you. Have a great day. Over.
Yeah, okay. Let me explain just quickly what you're saying. That was the CBS system. And if you look at old videos of Neil Armstrong when he landed on the moon, the camera had a hump on it because he was using the CBS camera, and that's when they said they had to convert it because they had to convert it to the RCA system, which is still in use today. And in the early days, they say it was compatible color. Now they say living color, and now they don't even say anything. But that's it. I could go on. We gotta get at this, Vic. I can give you the history of that. I grew up in all of that stuff, and I had a color TV in 1958. Back to you, K1WYC, and I'm done.
Okay, it was like mid-60s, I think, before we ever got a color TV. We didn't have a black and white TV until like 1956 or 7, I think. But my grandfather had a color TV in 1956. He bought some deal where they sold him a piece of transparent plastic that stuck to the TV, had blue on the top, brown in the middle, and green on the bottom. And if you were watching a Western and everything was just right, you could sort of hold your mouth right and say, oh, that's sort of color, I guess. He was very proud of that. Anyway, Bob, see you later. K1WIC, West Warwick, Rhode Island, with some television trivia. We'll clear with Bob, and we'll go get Linwood, K2LLC. Good morning, WA4THR.
WA4THR and Group K2LLC. Good morning, Vic. It's always a pleasure to listen to you, as they would say, work the crowd. You're doing a wonderful job, and obviously you're very comfortable in the role. I was listening to you talking about gasoline and draining from your tanks. When I did my stint as a lawnmower mechanic, we used to always put seafoam in the fuel, and that would help stabilize it for a long period of time. Now, I don't recall if it worked for diesel or not, because I really didn't do any diesel servicing, but I know it works well for gasoline. At any rate, I just wanted to say good morning. Hope things are going well for you. And again, always a pleasure. And by the way, you're the only one running for president at the moment, which is just fine with me. WA4THR, K2LLC.
All right, Linwood. Linwood's the chair of the election committee, by the way, and currently collecting nominations. I've heard good things about Seafoam, and there is an interesting YouTube channel where a guy buys samples of stuff and tests them to death. I think he lives on a farm and just started trying to do this. Well, which one is the better of this and that? He tested whether Seafoam was any good on his 1992 Ranger pickup truck, and it cleaned it up, made it run pretty good. But I've heard others say, nope, if you've got fuel injection, not so good, could block it. And I recently watched another video where they were having trouble running, and they tried some, and they decided it was just some sort of alcohol or solvent or something. And I always thought it had some sort of little baby shells or something in it, Linwood. Anyway, good to hear you. Anything else?
No, I tell you, the guy that I worked for in the lawnmower shop, I highly respected. He was a diesel engineer, a diesel mechanic, and he just really did a lot of research on things. And if he told me Seafoam was the magic ticket or magic bullet, so to speak, I took his word for it, and everything I've ever put it in has worked extremely well. Vic, always glad to hear you. Hope you're having a fun day up there. WA4THR, K2LLC, 73 the Blue Sky.
All right, Linwood. Yeah, like I say, I've heard good things about it, and I know that Project Farm guy for an older engine, boy, it cured a lot of his issues after it made its way through the system. Anyway, good to hear you. K2LLC, Lynchburg, Virginia. I'll clear with Linwood. Give him a call if you've got a nomination you want to throw in for the upcoming elections. I'll clear with him and look for more check-ins. Anybody anywhere, call Whiskey Alpha 4 Tango Hotel Romeo.
Whiskey Alpha November.
Juliet.
W108.
All right, November Echo Juliet and W1 Oscar Alpha. Was there another one in there?
Whiskey 3, Mike Alpha November.
Mike Alpha November. All right, let's take these three then. And Terry, good morning, sir. Where are you and how are you doing? VE3NEJ, WA4THR.
Well, I'm sitting on the edge of my bed here at the rehab clinic. Just come back from my morning physio, which went well. Currently waiting for people to call about a wheelchair to rent. I can get a wheelchair to rent. I can go home. I guess I've shown my perfection of these wheels and things. Hey, see, maybe that sea foam is what I need. Can you get that in a shot or something or a bottle? I can maybe drink it. I could use a pick me up like the engine's over.
It might work. It comes in a bottle. You can pour it in the gas tank or down the carburetor, I think. So you probably take a swig. I'm not sure I would recommend it. My grandfather had a similar thing, I guess, that made me think of that. He used to go to Mexico every year. He had emphysema, and always the dry air seemed to help. And I started at work having to travel all over the place, Latin America. And Mexico was kind of on the map for watch out for diarrhea. Watch what you're going to eat there, and be careful. Only eat things that are boiled, bagged, or whatever. And I asked his wife, did he ever watch what he ate down there? And she said, oh, no, he ate anything he wanted. Well, did he ever get sick? Every year, felt like it cleaned him out, like taking Drano or something. Terry, over.
We make that fun about Taco Bell. We're in here in the hospital, and of course, some of the drugs make it so you can't go, or it's hard to go. And it's like, anybody going to Taco Bell? I need a clean out today. So what do you want? Oh, just a whole bunch of them Cholitos. Seems to me about 4 of them will clean you out in 2 days, and you feel 100% better, and also remind you why you don't buy that more than once a year. Over.
Well, there you go. I love Mexican food, but I unfortunately it doesn't usually react that for me. But I always think about that with the other issues. Montezuma's Revenge. Anyway, Terry, good to hear you. Anything else?
Oh, I don't think so, Vic. Yeah, we're in here, and I guess I've proven my capabilities on maneuvering wheelchairs and chairs, and on the prowl for a wheelchair. Apparently, they told me no more crutches. That's going to be a little difficult getting down to the taxi, but I don't know. Maybe I can get good on the wall and the crutches. We'll see. We'll play on the crutches in the hallway of the house. That way I've got a wall either side of me that I can lean to catch myself. Anyway, Frank. Where is Frank? I haven't heard Frank for years. Anyway, Vic, 7-3, thanks for picking me up, and I'll look for you tomorrow. 7-3.
Okay, Terry. Well, I'll be frank with you. Anyway, good to hear you. V3NEJ up in Kitchener, Ontario. This time remoting in from the rehab center. I'll clear with Terry. Let's go see what Al is up to. NW1OA. Good morning, WA4THR.
Yeah, WA4THR. This is W1OA. Good morning there, Vic. Not up to too much. Wife went out to get her hair done, and I've been sipping some coffee here, and that's about as far as we've gotten so far today. But anyway, 44 degrees here, and the sun hasn't been out. They say we've got some smoke in the air, and that's what's causing the lack of sunlight. I guess there's a few wildfires around. Anyway, well, one comment about the color TV. I remember there was something they came out with. This was before color came out, and they had a thing that you could put on the front of your TV tube. The plastic piece, I guess, and they claimed, and I say claimed because you didn't hear too much about it after it came out, and that was supposed to give you some color. I guess there might have been a little tinge of color, but nothing substantial, so thought I'd pass that along. And that's about it. We got going here for you this morning. This is W108.
Yeah, very good. Well, I can even remember the neighbors had a TV, and the kid bought whatever little kit was, a piece of plastic, just clear plastic that you put over the front. There was a cartoon show on Saturday mornings, and they would give you something, this guy needs something between here and here in order to go up these steps. Draw in the rest of the steps, and you could take a marker pencil and a grease pencil and mark on the screen and have him get up, and I always thought that was pretty cool. The first color TV I personally had, I built myself. That was back when you could buy a TV from Heathkit, and they came with little test gear, and they were wired up to be able to generate pin cushions and focus and dot resolution and all that kind of stuff. Pin cushion and what was the other thing? Anyway, you would make all the adjustments. I thought I would have the most perfect TV ever. And it was not bad, except this was early solid state, so they put all the transistors in sockets, and there was the problem. That was not a good way to do it. Had bad connections periodically and all of those. Anyway, Al, good to hear you. Anything else?
No, that's it. Your signal dropped a little bit there. I guess maybe the propagation is shifting, but still Q5 copy, but it went down quite a bit there. W108.
Yeah, just to go to show you, your signal actually came up, but the propagation is not always the same in opposite directions. So there you go. W108 up in Salem, New Hampshire. I'll clear with Al. Still got W3MAN on the list. Back into Pennsylvania. Mike, how are you this morning?
Oh, pretty good, Vic. Starting to get some stuff done here. I got the power base finalized. I just have to do a few little touch-up details on it. And that question I asked you via email the other day, I got an answer to. Anon is relocating to Southern California. United States is their largest user of equipment, so they're bringing the whole works to Southern California, which is nice. We'll have an in-country service center and stuff.
Well, very cool. Somebody checked in with an Anon radio here, and I'm trying to remember. It must have been November 2, Mike Sierra over in New Jersey. He was checking in QRP on Anon. So I'm glad you're not left with an orphan or whatever, or get your order filled. I forget whether you never got it or you needed some service on it, but I'm glad that you found that out. Mike, over.
Never got it. Put a quite large deposit on it. It's new technology. It's kind of interesting. It's supposed to be a 1500 watt max output transceiver.
Just the opposite of what we were hearing from Mike this morning. He was QRP. So did you get in touch with him? Are they going to finally make it and fulfill the order? Over?
Well, apparently it's in review and testing mode, I guess, at FCC, whoever does it for them. So as soon as they get clearance on that, I hope they'll start shipping.
Well, that's good. Nice to know that it's not a company that just disappeared. That would be of concern for sure. All right, Mike, good to hear you. Glad that that's getting sorted out. Hope they get it to you soon. W3MAN, Pottsville, PA. I'll clear with Mike. And that's my list and my shift. We're right past the top of the hour, so thanks everybody for your courtesy and cooperation. The next net control should be available. He hadn't made a noise that he's already there, but I bet he is. WA3GIN. Dave, are you listening? WA4THR.
Hey, good morning. Good morning, Vic. Good to hear you in there. Big signal.
Pick it up. Yeah, your
band seems pretty good right now.
Today, so have fun.
So it looks like the boys in Anana are working their way around the world. You know, they started in India. The manufacturing stayed in India, and they moved to Australia. And they've been there for several years, I guess, now. And from what I just heard, it sounds like, although it's not clear to me whether it's the manufacturing or the design and operations that are moving to California, or both. But I guess we'll hear more about that. So, have a good day and a great week, Vic.
All right, Dave, I doubled with you a little bit, but no problem. Got you covered, and it's all yours. Hopefully, that sounds like an interesting thing, a 1,500-watt SDR radio. Anyway, 73, WA3GIN, WA4THR.
Yep. Well, you know, helicopters made one back in the 60s. It was called an SR-2000. So it's been done before. But I think the boys at Apache Labs just want to go after that market where people don't want to have multiple boxes on the shelf. They just want one box. And, of course, there are pros and cons for all of that, right? And so if you have a radio problem, it all goes back. If you have an amplifier problem, it all goes back. So basically, you're sort of at the mercy of the gods here, the electron gods, as far as that goes. But they've got their transceiver stuff all figured out, so it's not like it's new technology. It's fairly baked in. And the amplifier stuff, that could be a different ball game. Because even the best of the best, like ACOM, is still apparently struggling a little bit with high power amplifiers and how to keep them alive due to mostly operator issue. So building them into one box removes a lot of the operator issue as far as overdrive goes. Can't wait to hear one. You're listening to the East Coast Amateur Radio Service Network on 7255 kilohertz. This is station WA3GIN. It's 4 minutes after the hour of 11 o'clock here on the 29th of October. Running out of days here in October. Currently, it looks sunny outside. What's what is the weather here? Come on, Mr. Weather, where are you hiding? Well, usually I get the weather forecast when I click on this little button, and I don't know where it is today. But I'm going to guess 59 degrees, there we go, mostly sunny. And severe clear is the forecast for today. So that's the story here. We'll stand by for QRP stations. Just QRP stations, please. Any QRP today. I did not hear anything. How about mobiles in motion? Any mobiles? Nothing heard there, so we'll take a fixed station list for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service.
Lord Charlie 1 Mike Romeo. 2
Whiskey Yankee Charlie. Kilo Alpha 6 Papa Delta Golf.
Okay, you guys are sort of all on top of each other here. I got KC1MR through the pile up and KA6 PDG that waited. And checked in afterwards. Smart. Anybody else?
November 2, Victor Quebec.
Victor Echo 3, November Echo Juliet.
Tiwatani.
WS2Q Mobile 2.
Okay, I got WS2Q Mobile. Where were you when I called for mobiles, man? Trying to go through that pileup. It's rough. They killed you. I got VE3NEJ, and I got K1T with honey, or I never get it right. Let's see, who else?
November 2, Victor Quebec.
November Quebec 8, Charlie. November Echo Juliet.
I got NEJ, N2VQD, NQ8C, who else?
Zulu Golf November.
I got ZGN, that's good enough. Let's get up there to the top of the list, and we'll get the mobile. All right, WS2Q, come on in.
Roger, this is Whiskey Sierra 2 Quebec Mobile 2. Mobile in the borough of Swan Park, New Jersey. You got a good thing here, solid 5'9". It is 59 degrees Fahrenheit. How do you like that? Same number, 59 Fahrenheit, and sunny here in northern New Jersey. Over.
All right, good deal. Nice to have you in here. Pretty good signal from the mobile. The conditions are not that good between New Jersey and the northern neck this morning. Drive safe and don't work too hard. KC1MR. Ray, what are you up to?
I'm playing with my cat. How you doing, Dave? You sound excellent as usual. It's about, somewhere in the 40s with clouds. So it's probably not going to get very much warmer than this. So anyway, Dave, what's happening?
I don't know. Sunny days. I'm going to work outside. Was moving some log piles around and got some washed stone and put in some washed stone around. We have French drains around the QTH here, so we were restoring some of the French drains. Just outside work before it gets too cold.
Yeah, that sounds smart. And we had the leaves picked up or moved by a garden guy. He wanted $500 to do the leaves. We said, how about moving them? He says, okay.
Well, I don't know what those guys get paid, but you must have a lot of leaves.
Well, the price was ridiculous. But we compromised, and he just shoved them to the back that we don't use. And that was a compromise that we came to. And yeah, the band's in pretty good shape yesterday. I heard somebody talk how I worked on 10, 15, and 20 for contests. I worked at the contest, if you call it that. And I didn't even bother with 17 and 12. I found out a little while ago that if I used 17 meters, I had a problem with my bride, but no other frequency bothered her TV in the living room, so I forget I do it. I found out quick enough that I'm coming into her sound system in the living room. But it's funny. I still do it once in a while, and I guess she's patient. And after about 15 minutes, she comes in and lets me know I'm hurting her TV. Go ahead.
All right. Well, that all sounds pretty good to me. And you don't have to worry about the leaves until next year. Our gardener charges us about $75 an hour, so we sort of control the fee that way. All right. Good to have you in there, and thanks for checking in with us, Ray. And I think the Patriots are playing better. I don't know. I watched them a little bit. Looks like they're starting to figure things out there. Anyhow, thank you for checking in with us. Anything else?
No, but you're right. The Patriots do seem they lost their young quarterback. He took a hit to the head, and I think that was deliberate because his bell rung more than once, so he had to come out. And the original quarterback played his heart out, and they won. It was a wonderful game. Take care, KC1 MRB Town Ray. Cheers.
All right, very good. You didn't happen to catch any of that Commanders game, did you?
No, I'm afraid I didn't.
Well, Google it next time you're on the computer. It was the most fantastic long ball pass at the end of the game. 0 seconds on the clock. I forget how long the pass was, 60 or 70 yards into the end zone, and he caught it for the touchdown and the win with no time left on the clock. The crowd exploded. It was quite a finish.
Wow. I'll Google it because it sounds like something I'd like to see. Take care, buddy.
All right. Yeah, it is. It's like you just don't see stuff like that. That young quarterback is having quite a start. Next on the list, KA6 PDQ. Good morning.
Well, I'll answer for him. This is KA6PDG. Papa Delta Golf, Kevin up here in Norwich, Connecticut. Dave, how the heck are you? Good to hear you, even if you don't remember me. No, you got so many call signs to keep track of. Even when you write them down, it gets a little confusing. Good to hear you. I enjoyed the conversation there at the handoff there about the SB200, which I've never owned, and the different complications of, the all-in-one. Anyway, down to business here. 52 in Norwich, Connecticut, 5-2. The Sayers of Suits say we're going to 57. It'll be about 15 degrees warmer tomorrow, and Halloween Day a few degrees warmer than that, and then we get back to reality. So that's about all that's going on here. How about those Yankees, huh? Oh, that was cruel.
Yeah, the Yankees are not having the year. This is not their, apparently it's just not in the cards for them, is it?
Well, my dad was like a dedicated Yankees fan, so I had to make a joke just to make him laugh. He's probably not laughing much at the series. Anyway, he's passed on. But I know when I make Yankees jokes, he hears me. Yeah, that's too bad. They had a good season, but the postseason, not so much. Well, there's still time to turn it around. A couple of hours, anyway. That's about all I got. Words of wisdom? Well, one of the basic functions, unless you're operating full duplex, you have to wait for the other person to stop transmitting before you transmit. There's a lot to be said for leaving a couple of seconds before you key up. But other than that, I have nothing to offer. I'm just going to listen for a few minutes and see if I can learn something. K6PDG.
You sound like my dentist. He gives away pens. And printed on the pen it says that this pen was stolen from Dr. So-and-so's dentist's office. Pretty good sense of humor there. Speaking about sense of humor, let's go see what's happening with Terry, VE3NEJ. Good morning. How are you doing? Come on, get that internet remote station fired up. Well, maybe the nurses carted him away for physical therapy. Tea with honey. Tom, come in.
Good morning. Good morning, ECARS. A1 WH. Maybe approaching 50 degrees. And yes, 1,000. Whether yes on 2,000. Holographic. And national engine with the NCX 1000. 1,000 watt transceiver. And as I recall, it had lots of guts, lots of power, and it needed a frequency lock loop because it departed from the NCX5 oscillator, and it wasn't a swan, but it was close. Let's see. Oh, I did see the Washington Commander. In fact, the only thing I saw of the game is I just happened to tune through and saw the Hail Mary pass get deflected in the end zone. And son of a gun, if there wasn't another teammate there to catch the deflection and end the game with a victory. Just about as crazy an ending as you could possibly ask for. Along with a certain fellow, Freddie, the Dodgers. It's a crime that I'm not remembering the man's full name anyway. But his walk-off grand slam, the first one ever in 696 World Series games in Game 1. That was one the Yankees were in. And the next two, well, not so much. So tonight might be the last baseball game that I get to watch all year. You don't have cable, you just have off-the-air television. I get to watch World Series. That's pretty much it. Back down to you there, Dave. WA3GIN, K1T with honey.
All right, very good, Tom. You came in pretty good. The band is not that great today. Signals are down in general, but no QRM and no atmospherics. Just a down band, but you're coming in good. Yeah, I put that catch as sort of on par with Elon Musk landing his rockets after they go up and come back down again. That by far for 2024, that was also just really cool, to see it actually happening, not just in the movies. I remember watching Buck Rogers and seeing that stuff happen in black and white and thinking about how cool it was. And here we are now, actually, it really is happening. So, and to grab that big spaceship on that thing was amazing to see how that thing came down. That's really something. So there you go. If you can imagine it, you can make it happen. I certainly do believe that. And he certainly has done a lot with his imagination. Although he is ripping people off as well. He sells a little device for, I forget how much, it's supposed to save your electric bill quite a lot. You plug it in the wall. And it's just a capacitor. It smooths out the ripple on the spikes on the AC line. Doesn't save any electricity. But it makes him a lot of money because he's basically selling stuff based purely on his name recognition. But there's some great videos out there where the boys take those things apart and look inside. And there's more circuitry to run the LED than there is to do anything else. It's the capacitor across the AC line. I forget, some of those guys are getting $70, $80 a piece for these things. What a ripoff. Anyhow, moving right along, N2 VQD, good morning. Yeah, you've just dripped right into the noise level, Tom. All right, VQD, are you going to come in? Voice is in there. I cannot hear him. How about NQ8C?
No, good morning. This is NQ8C.
Bill out of Yellow Spring, Hampshire County, West Virginia. 20184 on the log. How copy?
Well, there's no doubt about it. You're loud and clear at 15 over 9.
You're about 20 over to me, so I guess we got a good band between us anyway. So, you behaving yourself?
Oh, really? You're going to go there? Yes, I am, sadly.
Well, there you go. Give you credit for that. I always figure if I have to struggle to behave myself, that's probably a good thing. Because when I no longer can struggle with it, that says an awful lot too. Not a whole lot to offer. Did run the contest, a little bit this weekend, about 4 or 5 hours in. I just ran 10 meters QRP, which was kind of fun with an end-fed wire over.
Guys are having great luck with end-fed wires these days.
Well, you're listening to one here, and it works, so I'll take it. Basically, you could catch most everybody that I work, not necessarily in a contest, but, regular situations. If I can hear them, I can work them. So I just want to jump in and offer my best, say 73, catch up with you down the log. Same Q8C.
Okay, good deal. Thank you much for checking in with us, keeping us on our toes. ZGN, you're next. Good morning.
Good morning, San 2VGN. And, we started off cold up here at 27. We're at the 52 right now. We're supposed to get around 56. And rain later this afternoon and tonight. And the low tonight's supposed to be 50. And up in the 60s, upper 50s, 60s tomorrow by looks.
Yeah, well, it'll be good. What are you going to do with that weather?
I don't know. I know Wednesday's going to be in the 70s, low 70s. Thursday, I've got to take a trip to Queensbury, New York. That's going to be in the upper 70s. Probably down there, it's going to be 80. So, but rain on the way back, which won't be so much fun. Anyhow, that's all we have today. Have a great one, over.
All right, thank you very much, and appreciate you checking in with us. Did I miss anybody on that list?
Kilo Charlie 8, Charlie Oscar India.
Whiskey Alpha 3, Bravo Mike.
Kilo Delta 2, Oscar Alpha Mike.
Kilo 3, Yankee, Quebec.
November Echo Juliet.
Kilo Bravo 8, Uniform Golf Papa.
November 1, Delta Hotel.
Popularity is overwhelming. W2NYP.
I don't know why you think this old man can write that fast. That's crazy. I got KC8COI, AWA3BM, K2LLC, KB8UGP, W2NYP. Who was the K3C or K3L?
K3 Yankee, Quebec, America.
Okay, YQA, we got you. Who is the N1?
November 1, Delta Hotel.
All right, N1DH. Who did I miss?
You got NEJ in there that you tried to call earlier.
Yeah, I called you, Terry. Maybe you were in the head. I got you on the list from earlier. Who else?
VA3 FXR.
All right, FXR. Anyone else? All right, then. Let's go to the internet remote. VE3NEJ, come on in.
KJ4IT. I'm trying. I had some lightning flying around up here, and it changed a few settings on my remote. Put me in the CW, turned the filter off, and I had no transmit power. So I think I got it all back now, over.
Yes, you have it all back. So what's going on?
Not a whole lot. Just laying here in my bed in the rehab center. I think I'm going home maybe by the weekend or the first of next week. As soon as I can get a wheelchair for home, they're going to send me home. I can't use crutches, just the wheelchair and a walker. So that'll get me around anyway. I just got to remember when I stepped down, there's no lake there. It's been there for 69 years, but it's not there anymore. Over.
Right. Well, you're not the first one to have that issue, and you won't be the last. And I'm sure they've got you trained now, or will be by the time they release you, so that you begin to recognize the difference. And I think in about a month or two, you'll be surprised how well you're getting around, and you're going to be feeling a lot better too. So it's all good. You just have to be patient.
Yeah, we just have to wait till they shape the stump to fit into the socket in the prosthetic, and then I think all the rest will be just downhill. Just getting used to swinging the foot so it looks like it's working, or releases some latches, or I don't know what it does. But as soon as I can stand on two stilts, the better. Over.
Exactly right. Exactly right. Okay, well, we'll be following your progress here. Good to have you in here. Nice that you can check in. And isn't it great? Internet remote. And how about that?
Yeah, thanks, Dave. Thanks for picking me up, and thanks to all on ECARS for their wonderful support. 7383 NEJ.
All righty, good deal. KC8COI.
Dave, good to hear from you. I'll tell you what, new hope in Washington, no doubt about it. That just goes to show you when you got new leadership and all the people like each other and they work together, good things happen, they even get lucky occasionally. Yeah, I'll tell you what, though, we got kind of hosed by the officials in that game. We had 2 touchdowns called back on some little fiddling affair. Some offensive lineman's beer belly was an inch over downfield, they thought. And all that, they had 2 touchdowns called back. They couldn't call that one back. Everybody touched it, and it just bounced in that one guy's hands. He was sitting there smoking a cigarette, twiddling his thumbs. The ball landed right in his arms. KC8COI.
Yeah, those things are always, I can't tell if they're playing American football or something else, you know. I'll have to take a closer look at that. I was wondering if they had any camera shots of the grouping down at the end of the field, because I think they were waiting so long. 13 seconds is a long time. And then plus the air ball time, right? It's like... the guys were probably thinking the game was over, and they were, relaxing and talking to each other about the game and everything, and here comes the ball. It's something, the Bears will never forget it. And my guess is they're going to feel jinxed. They're always going to be a little bit, what do you want to call it, intrepidatious? Is that the word for playing the Commanders? Now that name makes a little more sense, doesn't it?
Yeah, I'll tell you what.
Ted, let's hope we have a good weekend in the college football arena, and Virginia Tech can surprise me one more time. We'll catch you later.
Goes down, another guy comes in and picks it up. It's just a great thing to see, and I'll tell you what, those guys. That one guy was back for the Bears was taunting the fans, and then after that happened, he was apologizing for it. So I don't know. Anyway, it's great to see that they're coming along, and we'll just have to see if they can make the playoffs and everything continues. Anyway, I think it will. I think the spirits are good, and luck seems to be with them. So we'll see how it works out, Dave. Thanks for picking me up, and beautiful day. After I get off here, I'm going to spend it outside. I got some chores lined up, and it's a beautiful day, and I'm not going to waste it inside. Anyway, Dave, KC8COI.
Alrighty. As usual, we stepped on each other, but I think I got most of it. WA3BM, come on in.
Hey, good morning, Dave. This is Whiskey Alpha 3 Bravo Mike. My name's Bernie, and I'm located near Mars, Pennsylvania, 20 miles north of Pittsburgh in western Pennsylvania. 58 degrees and sunny here today. Very good morning to you. My ECARS number is 30307. And I just want to shout out to VE3NEJ, my buddy Terry. Glad to hear that you might be coming home, and we'll talk some more later time. But you take care, buddy, and thinking about you. That's about it. I'm just sitting here. I'm recovering from shoulder surgery that I had on October 10th. It's going to be a long, long process, about 6 months or more, before I'm finally back to normal, kind of. Anyway, you got a nice signal, Dave. You're almost 20 over S9. I'm just running 100 watts right now, but it's a 7610 into a Carolina Wyndham up at 45 feet. Thank you.
Okay, very good. It's working for you, Bernie. Thanks for joining us today, and have a great week. And I hope the shoulder continues to progress. K2LLC, good morning.
Morning, Dave. Linwood, K2LLC. Just reading your write-up on your 40-meter diamond slide turnstile. Pretty interesting. Are you using that?
Yep, that's my primary NCS antenna, and basically I use it all the time on ECARS and also for things like Virginia QSO Party and Field Day. Go ahead.
Wow, that's pretty fascinating. Is that did you come up with that? Because it's a really interesting design.
No, that's not me. I model my antennas after the television broadcast station antennas. It's called a batwing, and I think I even have a picture of it, of a batwing antenna up at the top of the QRZ page there. The guy's on there changing a light bulb or something. It's not me. But that was a design they came up with to have the signals omnidirectional. So it's pretty interesting, as you say. And I could see where folks are using that type of design on VHF as well, all the way down to 6 meters. And I said, well, if you can make it work on 6, you can make it work on 40. So that's what we did. It was a fun project. We had to lay the loops out on the ground to get them cut, sized up and everything, and then, of course, assemble the phasing line harness. Because they're loops, the impedance is about 104 ohms each. So when you combine the two, you end up with a nice load of 52 ohms, and you can feed that with a 1-to-1 balun. And the phasing line is perfectly happy. So then it's just a matter of finding a real high perch to pull the whole thing up and feed it at the top, where all the current is and where all that radiation takes place. And the rest of the wires coming down are basically linear loading. In fact, we fine-tuned each element using the old-fashioned open wire feed line and shorting bar, and just jumped the bar up until we got basically a flat antenna. This thing is a 1.0 to 0.8, something like that, across the whole band. So it's better than I got a better match on this antenna than I do on my dummy load, Linwood.
That's fascinating, Dave. Wow. Wonderful adaptation of a really interesting antenna. Wow, fascinating. Okay, won't take up any more of your time, but I really enjoyed reading that. And I'm sure there's a whole lot more that could be added to that article there, but really good explanation. 73 Blue Scott, Dave. K2L.
Okay, thank you much. Yeah, I just like to get people interested in stuff, and then they could go and play with it whenever they can. And so I'm not a documentarian, more of a dabbler. So I like to read the theory and then see if it actually turns out the way they say in the book. And so far, the book has always been true. Next on the list K3VQA.
Dave, how you doing today? K3 Yankee, Quebec, America, K3YQA. Name's Bill, 30760 is the number, and located up here in 20 miles or so south of Bernie, down here in the Pittsburgh area. So, yeah, it really was overcast this morning, but got quite a bit better here as the morning went on. Sun's coming out now, and last I saw was in the upper 50s, and I think heading towards 70 today, I think. Didn't really commit all that to memory, but that is the case. So anyway, hope you are well, and the family, and always enjoy your dissertations on certain things, and it's always good to hear. I sometimes just tune in, even if you're busy. I sometimes just tune in and listen. So that's it. All the best, David. Hope you and the family are well, and hope to catch you soon again. Always a pleasure. This is K3YQA. We'll be back to net.
All right, Bill. Thanks very much. Sorry I clobbered your call sign. I was scribbling so fast to get all those calls in there. Nice to have you. Thanks for the kind words. Have a good day and a great week. We're going to have some great weather here for the next 2 weeks, so enjoy it. KV8 UGP. Good morning.
Good morning, Dave, and everybody here on the net there, KV8 UGP. Just like to say howdy, everybody, especially Terry up there in Canada there. We've been talking to him there on this frequency here late at night there, right around, anywhere from 11 o'clock until about 1 o'clock in the morning sometimes there. I just want to jump in there and say good morning there up there. We're currently right now, you look at the old thermometer here, about 66 degrees right now outside there, partly sunny skies there. I hope we're going to get some rain, man. We need it bad. We're in an extreme drought down here, and it's making it bad for everybody, especially my buddies across the hill here. He's got cattle, and he's been trucking water in there with one of them buffaloes there, what you fill water up with. And he uses about 1,500 gallons a day there for his cattle and stuff there. So he needs to rain worse than I do. But my pond dried up, my run dried up, the swamp dried up. So there's nothing here. My yard looks like a Mojave Desert. I haven't mowed it for a while there, and because it is enough stuff there. But been playing radio, been built projects and stuff there, mostly QRP there. Having a lot of fun with it. I'm working on a QRP rig right now. It's about 50 milliwatts there for 40 meters there, and I'm going to get it on there here for you shortly there, but that's about the size of it there. All right, back to you there, Dave. You guys have a fine day there, and hope everybody's well up that way. KV8 UGP down here in old, wild, wonderful West Virginia.
All righty, very good. West Virginia's coming in strong today. Good representation. N1 Delta Hotel, you're next.
Yeah, good morning, Dave. This is N1DH. Name is Dan. ECARS 10206 up here in Massachusetts. Good signal. Boy, most of the stations on ECARS today are just barely making it into my receiver. But you've got a really good signal. No problem. Q5, armchair copy, and all that kind of stuff. Weather here is great. We're up to 52 degrees, and it's all sunshine. And I understand that they're saying that Halloween is going to be in the high 70s around here. It's amazing, Dave. Over.
Yeah, I guess, I don't know, we call this Indian summer. I don't know what we call it, except it's great. We should get high 80s here for a couple days before it starts to get closer to where it should be normally. But we'll take it. I got plenty of painting to do and things like that, so we'll absolutely take the fine weather. Although I must say, it is bone dry here. 4 weeks with no rain, and it shows. Listen, enjoy your week.
Okay, thanks, Dave. Yeah, you too. And yeah, it's dry up here. In fact, we have a fire warning because it's so dry and the winds are kicking up a little bit. But hey, anywhere on the Elon Musk thing, I did a little research on this power saver gadget. I found it for sale on Amazon, and I found an article that said that Amazon, basically when they got asked if it was for real, and it was from Elon Musk, and they answered by saying all of the products on Amazon are caveat emptor. In other words, let the buyer beware, which is kind of interesting. And by the way, they're all of $8. $8 on Amazon for the Power Saver by Elon Musk. Anyway, very good. Thanks for letting me in, and we'll catch you again real soon. Let's see. Oh boy, WA3GMIIM. Sorry, Dave. This is N1DH. Have a great day.
All right, very good. Well, $8 isn't bad. If you look at some of the stuff, some of those guys are asking a lot more than that, but it's a 2 microfarad capacitor. Some of them have a 1 meg resistor across the capacitor, and that, is to discharge the capacitor when the device is unplugged, so that if you do contact it, the contacts, you don't get a bit. So it's a bleeder resistor basically across a 2 microfarad capacitor, and then the rest of the electronics in there is to light the LED. That lets you know it's doing its job. So, and they're out there selling, buy 3, buy 5, buy 6. I guess if you can get the capacitors for pennies, you can probably, if you get your cost down for making the casing, you could probably make some money on it. What did the Barnum and Bailey say? There's a sucker born every minute, something like that. Anyhow, I thought it was funny. I sent the video to a couple of ham buddies. I said, hey, here's how you can save your electrical costs. I don't know. I think the way to do it these days is solar panels and batteries. I have a friend who has a electric car. He has solar storage batteries, and he has solar farm, basically. And he charges the batteries, and then he uses the batteries to charge the car, and he runs his house off the batteries with inverters. And he basically, for the sunk cost, and he gets a check from Virginia and a check from Uncle Sam, helps pay for the panels and everything. So he's happy. He's not paying a bill to Virginia Energy. But I don't think those systems are cheap, even with the incentives. I think you really have to go all in. But people are doing it. What can I tell you? All righty. Thanks for checking in with us, Dan. Have a great day. Now, headed down south a little bit, W2NYP. Come on in.
Boy, I'll tell you what, for a Tuesday morning, this is quite the gathering. The band's, I guess, in pretty good condition. WA3GIN, W2NYP. I got nothing. I just wanted to say, hey, hope you're well, hope you guys are good, and, just have a great week, and be careful out there, son.
All righty. Good to hear you in there, Bruce, and always great to have you check in with us. You're about as far south as my signal reaches, it seems, these days. Anyhow, you take care and enjoy your week. You're home for the week?
Yeah, just hanging around. Got a soccer game on Friday, an NBA game on Saturday. They put my feet up on Sunday, and then another NBA game. And then next week, where are we going next week? Oh, we're going to beautiful Billings, Montana. Come on along.
Oh boy, Billings. Well, that's the big city, isn't it?
On a scale of what?
I forget what the population of Montana is. 600,000, something like that?
I don't know, don't care. Land on a Thursday afternoon, visit Friday, take off on a Saturday morning. See ya, bye.
Fresh air, and you picked a good time. It's not snowing yet.
Exactly. Yeah, just wait. Well, we finish off the year, which is good, in Los Angeles and Florida, so I'm not too upset about that. See you, buddy. Be good.
All right. Take care. Let's see here. VA3FXR, you're next. Come on in.
Good morning, everybody on net. Good morning, Dave. Yeah, we took a look at that bat wing antenna. Most of them appear to be geared towards VHF. I can imagine it would be a much, much bigger if it's on 40 meters. If you can give me a little idea of what size that 40 meter bat wing is.
Sure, just go to the QRZ page for WA3GI, and the details are posted with pictures.
Okay, we'll do that. Yeah, very cool. Very cool. Yeah, nice omnidirectional wave pattern on it, that's for sure. Very impressive.
It seems to work. I don't have anything to compare it to except dipoles and 3-element Yagi, and it holds up quite well against the Yagi, and I don't have to turn it. So that's one thing I really like. It pretty much has. Of course, there are some nulls in there, but they're not deep. So you get omnidirectional, no question about that. So, but like anything else, you do. The turnstiles are not a gain antenna. There is compromise there, which is fine. Thanks for checking in with us. Enjoy the day.
Thank you very much. Hey, VA3FXR from Drummond Island, Eastern Ontario. We'll be standing by.
Alrighty, and then somebody squeaked in there. AJ4IT, come on in.
Oh, you got me. This is KJ4IT, and we're located in Mechanicsville, Virginia. 4780 is the number. We're a life member, and kind of been off the air for a couple of years for one reason or another. It's not that we moved, not that we didn't have radio, not that we didn't have an antenna. We just got tired of it for a while. And so we're out here enjoying the conversation this morning. And you might pass, I think I heard you say your call was WA3GI. As I look at your batwing antennas, that'll really be nice to see. And I am using a Hustler 6BTV antenna installed according to DX Engineering with all the radials. Someone gave it to me, and I got the plate, put it in and everything, and it worked great. In fact, one day during the summer, I worked Australia twice in 1 week, and that was pretty neat. And I thought I heard someone mention off-center fed antenna, like maybe a Buckmaster, which I have had 3 of those, gradually upgrading them for different power levels. But recently I had my 7-band cut down to a 4-band. Had 2 big trees cut down in our yard. One of them was the center of the antenna, and I would have much rather had the tree gone away than gone through the roof of the house. So we did that, and then I plan to put that back up, and I was really very happy with that antenna. They are made here in the local area over in Louisa County, and went over there one day, and I know the guy that runs the business over there now, and called him up. He said, "Oh, sure, drive on out one day, and we'll take care of it while you wait." And went over there. The young lady hopped out, set it up on these concrete pylons. They got to measure them off and cut it down. And I was mainly concerned about the crimp that they use at the insulator. You just really can't crimp that wire easily, I don't think. And so I did that. And I've been happy with that. Good hearing everybody on. Nice signals here just north of Richmond in Mechanicsville. And let me know, I thought I heard you say your call is WA3 Golf India. And hope everybody's medical come through okay. I'm working on sleep apnea treatment. It's not a CPAP. It's not a that Inspire, that thing they surgically implant. This is another device where they adjust your dental bite a little bit and get it straight that way. And so far, after 2 weeks, my wife says there's a big improvement. So, proof's in the pudding. Back to net, KJ4IT.
Okay, real good. Well, the 4 BTV, I think you said, or 5 BTV is working for you. It's a good antenna. We had one on the courthouse rooftop for many years, and then it got hit by lightning and vaporized the 80-meter coil. Just vaporized it. But otherwise, the antenna was okay. So, there you go. Thanks for joining us today. We appreciate it. You're listening to the East Coast Amateur Radio Service Network on 7255 kilohertz. It's 52 minutes after the hour here on a Tuesday, the 29th of October. For those of you who participate, Halloween is coming. I think it's going to be 80 degrees down here. Pretty warm Halloween. But, hey, that's the way it goes. So, maybe hard candy instead of chocolate so it doesn't melt. ECARS Radio, we're listening for check-ins. This is WA3GIN.
Kilo Alpha 2 Yankee Echo Golf. November 1 Yankee X-Ray Echo. Kilo Bravo 3 X-Ray India.
Okay, you guys. K2YEG, N1YXE, N1X. What was the rest of it?
N1EXI.
Kilo Delta 2 Oscar Alpha Mike.
Did you get that? N1EXI?
Yep, N1EXI, KD2OAM. Anybody else?
WA. Kilo Bravo 3 Oscar Romeo Alpha.
WA3TFS. Who else? Tango Fox Sugar, I got you. Who else?
November 8 Alpha Zulu Charlie.
All right, November 8 Alpha Zulu Charlie. Good enough. Let's go to the top of the list here. KA2YEG, good morning.
Good morning, Dave. This is Kilo Alpha 2 Yankee Echo Golf. Alex here in the Big Apple, Bronx, New York. Don't ask me about the Yankees because I'm not one of them. Pretty nice conditions, 5-9 plus. And I've been listening to the conversation, very interesting. I always try to check into the net and hear the stations out there and participate. I'm working with a Hustler 40-meter resonator on an HOA building, 18 stories. I live on the 12th floor, facing due north, and stock radio. And I'm the only Bronx station, I believe, that transmit on any band, because the New York QSL party, I felt like a DX station, because about 200 contacts I made, I gave them a new county. So this is KA2YEG. Back to you, Dave.
All right, very good. Well, I'll tell you what, big strong signal coming in there. Whatever you're doing, it's working for you. So I'm not a Yankees fan either, so in fact, I'm not even watching the World Series so far. Maybe I will watch the last game or two. We'll see what happens. But football has got my attention this year. Thanks for checking in with us. We appreciate it.
Yeah, Roger. Well, the Yankees got to win 4 in a row to even have a chance. All right, my friend, thank you for letting me in, and good morning to everyone. Drinking my coffee before I go to work, and I'll hand it back to you. Doing a great job. 7-3, Dave.
All right, 7-3 to you as well. And next on the list is N1YXE.
Good morning, Dave. Brian here in Derry, New Hampshire. Just say hello to everybody on the net, and hello to you as well. Got kind of an overcast day here, low 40s, down to about freezing this morning, and
a little bit below freezing yesterday morning. So it's going to warm up for Halloween, like you were saying. It's supposed to be close to the 80s here as well. So at least the kids won't have to wear jackets over their costumes, I guess. So I guess that's a good thing. Not much going on here. Just wanted to check into the net and say hello. N1YXE.
All right, good. Thanks for doing that. I can remember when it was freezing cold on Halloween night. And, of course, that was more than half a century ago. So, all right, look, take care. Enjoy. And up to John, KD2OAM. Come on in.
Good morning, Dave. WA3GIN, KD2OAM. John here in Oakfield, New York, and thanks for bringing me on. And we've got rain coming down, 58 degrees right now. Just started raining about a half an hour ago. High of 68 today, and looks like it's going to be a fall day, you know, but tomorrow and the next day in the 70s. Go figure. Halloween's going to be a nice warm day, like probably not as hot as you're going to be down there, but it's going to be warm. I can remember as a kid up in northern New York, trick-or-treating in the snow. So there you go. Back to you, Dave. WA3GIN, KD2OAM.
Very good, John. Nice to have you in here today. Yeah, it's going to be mild. I hear rumors it's going to be mild all winter. We'll see if that one plays out. It'll be fine. Fine with me. WA3TFS, you're next. Come on in.
WA3TFS, morning, Dave. It's still morning for a couple of minutes anyway. Yeah, just running the homebrew rig here in inverted L, about 50 watts today. I did try a new microphone with this, so I put an electric microphone together, and seems to work pretty good. Getting good reports on it anyway, so I don't know what you think about it. And just wanted to check on in. Haven't been into ECARS here for a while. So anyway, back to you, Dave, WA3TFS.
All right, very good. It sounds fine to me. It's I wouldn't call it exceptional, but it's definitely good communications quality audio. Over.
That's good. Yeah, it's running fairly narrow bandwidth. So, all right. Well, thanks for the report, and I'll catch you again sometime. WA3TFS back.
All righty, 73 to you, and appreciate the check-in. N8AZC, I believe. Come on in.
Yeah, WJN and N8AZC here in Ohio, exercising the equipment to see what's going on with some stuff here that I haven't turned on for a while, or I haven't pulled the trigger anyways. But yeah, you're coming in real good, clipping you a little bit on the audio. I've got a narrow passband on this receiver, but yeah, it sounds real good. Hearing a lot of signals today. Thanks for picking me up, N8AZC.
Okay, very good. Nice to have you in here. Appreciate that. Not much time left. We'll take a few more check-ins.
Whiskey Alpha 2, Sierra N1EXI.
Kilo Bravo 3, Kilo 5 Band Mobile. Whiskey 1, Whiskey Oscar Romeo.
Okay, I got KB3 KSB Mobile. We're going to get you first, and we'll see if we still have time for the others. Come on in, Rudy.
Good afternoon, sir. It's kind of 54 degrees, nice and sunny. And good afternoon, sir. How you doing today?
No complaints here.
That's good, man. Can't complain. Wake up in the morning, grace of God. All right, don't stay long. You got to pick up a few more. Thank you for picking me up. Good afternoon to the band, Kilo Bravo 3, Kilo Side Band Mobile. Good day.
All right, buddy. Drive safe. Let's see here. WA2 Sierra question mark. Come in.
Whiskey Alpha 2, Sierra Echo Sierra. Looking for great. Yes, great system 59 down here in Georgia. Over.
Oh, okay. Very good, Dave. Everything good for you?
Yeah, no problem. You're probably my 56 contact thereabouts on the new antenna, new location. We're doing the and seems to be working okay. I got a little more trimming on the SWR on 40, but on 75 it's sitting real nice. So a little more trimming on these days.
Sounds good. Are you using O'Ballon in their feed point? Which one are you using?
So I have to get out there, I guess. I'll probably so I have to get out there now and so separate a few feet when it's down 45 feet to center and drops off probably 35 or so at the end. So I'll call it 40 feet over.
I'll tell you what, it's working better than the other location. I would never hear you this time of day.
Yeah, well, it's interesting. So we're down here outside the land in Kennesaw, so maybe the distance is helping a little bit. I don't know if it's easy working, so yeah, and I have a time checking in, starting to hit briefly, so it's getting up today, okay?
Sounds great. Good luck with that. That thing seems to be working for you. All right, I got to get out of here, boys. I'll pick up W1WR.
Oh, W1WR. Thank you, Dave. Good morning to everyone in ECARS. Good afternoon. Sorry about that. Extreme dry weather here. We're into a emergency fire ban completely. Any open burns, campfires, fire pits in your backyard. So we've had a number of wildfires, I'm sure, across there, Massachusetts and Salem and areas there. So be careful with your matches and your barbecues there. So we don't need any of that. I don't want to go out again. W1WR. Take care, Dave.
Good deal. Good deal. We have a map here. We have a website here for Virginia. And it's like real-time lightning, except it's real-time fire. And you can see where all the fires are and where the smoke is going. It's very useful. You have something like that up there?
Oh, yeah, we have it here with the fire department and everything. In certain areas of firehouses and that excuse me, Boy Scouts camp, we have a Smokey the Bear forest fire a bulletin board with an arrow on it telling you what the fire what the weather fire thing is there, good, bad, and fair and stuff like that. So keeping the public notified, because people don't know these things nowadays. They got their face in the cell phones, and but they don't search the things they need to know.
Well, some of them. That's a true statement. I keep that thing up all year during the summertime. And, usually it's pretty darn accurate. And we got a lot of Canadian smoke here last year, and I did not like it one bit. We had the filters and all that stuff running full blast just to try and keep that stuff out of here. All right. That's it for me. You all take care. Be well. Eat well. Be nice. Jeez. I'll tell you what. It's a shame you got to ask people to be nice, but that's sort of what the deal is these days. Anyhow, you got a new net control coming in here. He's up north, so let's see if you all can hear him. I believe it's Jim, if I'm not mistaken. Is that you, Jim?
Absolutely, Dave. You've been coming in absolutely fantastic for about the last half hour or so. Most everybody has. It sounds like you have a beeline into New England from the sounds of things. Sure got an awful lot of responses out of New England. Few stations I didn't hear very well, but most of them were pretty good. Sounds like you had a lot of fun today. And that batwing antenna, I don't have a support close enough that I'd want to try to do that, but it looks interesting. Also looks like it ought to weigh about a ton up there in the air, but it sounds like a fun project. And I have not tried the T idea that you had suggested the other day for my two antennas. Currently, I'm contemplating building a double bazooka antenna or signal bazooka, whichever, and throwing that up. Sounds like another project to do. And I've been playing around with this stupid FM radios, 2-meter radio, handhelds. For the life of me, I can't seem to make them work. And boy, I'll tell you, I have sinuses going crazy, and with the frost the last couple of days, I thought it'd be all gone. Anyhow, Dave, you got to run, go get your lunch, and we'll talk to you real soon, I'm sure. Good listening to you as always. 7-3.
All right, Jim, very fine. Well, don't put any energy into that earlier suggestion, unless you're just playing around. You can hook the two antennas up, but on a T connector, but it's not the way to do it. There's actually some phasing lines that need to go in there as well. But there's plenty of good articles that talk about how to do that. So, until next time, 7-3 and have fun.
It's playing around, and that's the that's the fun thing about the whole thing is that's what the hobby's all about. You take care, Dave, and real good signal this morning. Alrighty, this is KA1MQ. A little bit nasally because of I don't know. I'm not sure whether it's allergies or the flu shot I got yesterday. One of the two. But I apologize for what my voice might sound like, because to me it sounds like I'm in the bottom of a bottle. ECARS is a directed net. All traffic goes through the net control station, which for the next hour and 15 minutes will be me, KA1MQ. Located in Hudson, New Hampshire. My name is Jim, Japan, India, Mike. Hudson is directly east of the city of Nashua. So you have an idea of where we are in one of the smaller cities. Our smaller town, well, no, one of the larger towns, I guess, now. The population in this place is just booming. ECARS is here daily from 7:30 a.m. until 1:30 p.m. On the weekends from 8 a.m. until 1:30 p.m. 1:30 p.m. is an agreed hard stop for ECARS, so please cooperate with your net control operator and vacate the frequency at that time. We do greatly appreciate your effort in that regard. Let's see, who will be it's Jeff will be your net control, and I know he's real strict about it, so you will adhere. Let's see, selection time, not only for presidential elections, I hope everybody gets out and does vote. Vote early if you want. I will vote at the polls at the appointed time, only because there's other reasons, but I will be there, so may as well vote at the appointed time. Rumors are it's going to be a very busy election here in Hudson, so we're planning for that, and they'll rearrange some things in the two polling places that we now have. So anyhow, the ECARS elections, we're looking for nominations for the positions of President, Vice President, Secretary Treasurer, and 3 directors. We do have an election committee in place, and they are. Why did I do that? They are Linwood, K2 LLC, Don, W3DON, and let's see, and Stephen, K1 FRC. And Stephen has told me that he's not really readily available while he's moving, but the other 2 guys, I'm sure, can take care of anything you want to do with as far as the election. If you're nominating yourself, make sure you're qualified. That is, you must be a member of ECARS and have been a member before September 30th of this year. So that's the only requirement for yourself. None of the positions I think are overly arduous. I don't find the positions to be overly difficult. At least in my opinion. The 2 probably most difficult ones are, of course, our Secretary Treasurer, who takes care of membership and that kinds of things, and Beck, the president of the organization. The directors, well, we have voting powers that have to go on periodically to change things around in the organization and to approve large expenditures. So that's a rundown on what the job is. If you're nominating somebody else, please make sure that they are ready, willing, and able to perform the duties of the position you are nominating them for, which means contact them before you nominate them, and make sure that they're willing to do that. And secondly, that they are a member and have been a member since before September 30th. And that's those are the requirements. excuse me, it's going to be one of those days. I can see that nose is running really bad. Let's see what else. Mobile's over priority. They always have here on ECARS, so I'll make sure that if you identify yourself as a mobile, I'll try to put you at the top of the list. I guess that's pretty much it. This is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service ECARS, and I am Jim Japan India Mike, and I'm looking for check-ins for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service.
K3YCR QRP.
Okay, only one station heard there, and it was a QRP station. I got K3, and I got the last two as CR, but I missed the first letter in the suffix to your call. So, but come on in, and we'll figure that out. Over.
Oh, righty. K3YCR. King 3 Yankee Tango Romeo. Here in Boyertown, Pennsylvania.
All right, good sounding signal. No problems copying you, Ed. We got you in here. Since the last check-in I see on my log is so far back, it probably wasn't with me because that would have been before I was probably a net control, although it might have been me. I'm never quite sure exactly when I became a net control, but Ed, how much power are you running? What are you running for a rig? Over.
KX2, and right now it's running about 20 watts.
20 watts out of what kind of a radio? I'm sorry?
KX2.
Okay, we got the KX2 and about 20 watts. Is that your normal power that you try to run here? Over.
Well, I keep the little amp, which is a 40-watt amp, which turns out to be about 20 watts. When I use it for the emergency communication. Got a 30 amp a LiPo 4 battery that I run the whole system off of. And I used to be an operator there on ECARS back around 2002, 2003, 2004, maybe 2005, and then I wasn't doing much anymore with it, but I used to still sign in. But right now everything's upstairs on the computer, and I don't even know what my ECARS number is anymore. Anyway, you evidently found it, or at least you got it because you came up with Ed. And, of course, that's my handle. So, anyway, we're about 42 miles northwest of Philadelphia.
All right, Ed. Well, we're in the southern part of the state of New Hampshire, but I did say that earlier. Maybe you missed that, or maybe you caught it. Your membership has expired, but I do have your number here. It is 3759. May want to look up. Well, I would appreciate it, and ECARS in general would appreciate you renewing and getting your membership up to date. That would be a very nice thing for you to do, and we'd be happy to have you do that. I flipped antennas to a different dipole. I was on the looks like I was on a straight dipole. I'm now on a fan dipole, and you went from about an S3 to about an S5 on this antenna. So much better, Ed, on this antenna than the other one. This one's got a lot more wire on it, of course, because it's a fan. But it is a two-element fan, 4075. And previously I was on my 40-meter straight dipole. It's nothing, no fanciness. just a regular old dipole. But you sounded good, Ed. Thank you very much for swinging by. Don't be a stranger. I'm now weekly on this particular time, and I'm happy to be doing so, and great to hear you today. The band is very, very quiet. It looks like things are not really that great, but it sounds like, well, they're doing great. Over to you, Ed. Over.
Oh, okay. Very good. Yeah, my antenna is a 12-footer. It's an Outback from Australia. If you remember the Outback antennas that used to be advertised quite often in magazines here. But anyway, it's the Outback Outreach, and it's a 12-footer. And it's good for getting out there and with the little amp if I have to do some emergency communication. Hospitals on the air, and the Limerick here in Pennsylvania, the Limerick exercises that they have for the Limerick, electronic charging station out here. Anyway, that's what I do now. Licensed back in 1963. So I've been around for a long time. Not doing the CW anymore. Every year I lose one more character, it seems. And anyway, so at 85, I just turned 85 2 days ago. I don't want to be bothered with all that stuff. And it's getting harder and harder to get the eyes to work on any of these radios. So anyway, I'll let you go and get some more guys in here. I'll be listening for a while. And if there's any relays that you may need, I will try to do it for you. Thank you. ECARS.
All right, Ed. Well, thank you very much, and real good on the whole history there. Now, while I look at your date of birth, I know I'm younger than you are, and I am also younger as I am. I was licensed in 76, so I'm a newbie by your standards, of course, but have been involved in amateur radio as my father was a ham for, oh my goodness, back in the 60s anyhow, when he first got his license, and he didn't know how to fix the gear, and that's how I got involved in the electronics industry, which turned out to be a very good thing. So amateur radio was, although I wasn't active at that time because I was, too busy chasing hot cars and good-looking young ladies or young ladies in general, and I didn't. Was too lazy to learn the code, but still, we eventually did get the code speed up. And I can't do any CW. I haven't been able to do any CW since I passed my license, I swear. But that's another story. Ed, take care. We'll talk to you soon. That's K3YTR. Ed in Boyerstown, Pennsylvania, outside of Philadelphia, running QRP about 20 watts, and this is K1MQ, Kilo Alpha 1, Mike Quebec, and this is ECARS.
Kilo Delta 4, Andy Azula.
November 2, Zulu Golf November.
Okay, we got IZ, and we got ZGN. No, I'm going to screw this up because I always do. Well, I'm not going to have time to figure it out, so I'm going to say it is Jack down in Parkton, Maryland. Hey, good morning, Jack, and how you feeling, buddy?
Well, the knee is a little gimpy and still is a bit sore, but I'm getting around now, and I don't need to use a cane or a walker all the time now. And that's good. My PT is very happy with the way things are going. Personally, when it starts to hurt, I shut down a little bit and go take care of myself and say to heck with everything else. But at the moment, I'm doing pretty good. Thought I'd check in, say hey, and thank you for taking me off the list for tomorrow. I know I was there, and then you got me, so I think we're all set. Anyway, I just don't quite think I'm ready yet. I can get downstairs here to the rig, and I can fire it up, and I can talk for a little bit, but sitting in the chair for longer than about 10 minutes, things start to hurt. I have to get up and move around, and that's not going to be conducive to running the net. Anyway, thought I'd say howdy and get out of the way. And good morning, almost good afternoon to Jerry. Oh, it is good afternoon to Jerry. Back to you, Jim. K1MQ, KD4IZ. I'm going to go ahead and clear.
All right, Jack. Well, thank you very much. And hopefully those things continue. Improving, that is. And I don't know, I went to see the doctor yesterday. I did something really stupid, and we won't discuss how stupid it was, but I hurt myself pretty badly, I guess. It's been over a month, and I'm still in pain, so I went and saw the doctor, and nothing is broken, so I don't know. They didn't really say, the x-rays didn't show anything phenomenal, but it still does hurt like the devil, mostly my hip. So the doctor said, well, let's get you scheduled to go see an orthopedic surgeon and see what they have to say. He said Tylenol will help, but I don't want to live on Tylenol for the rest of my days either. And the YL put up with pain for all those years, and I don't want to be a burden or anything else. I want to be able to walk well and to be able to do what I do, and I'm sure that's exactly where. Well, I know that's exactly where you are because of what you do for enjoyment with the trails there. Hey, Jack, take care. I want you to get better. Don't worry about being on the net. Get better. Pay attention to what you're supposed to be doing for the PT. Also, pay attention to your doctor and medications and those things. If the doctor does it correctly and you behave correctly as they tell you to do, there's very little. Well, I know quite a few people that have been on, some pretty strong drugs for a good many years, and addiction is only a problem if you don't do it the way it's recommended by the physician. If the physician knows what he's doing, and hopefully the one you're dealing with does. Anyhow, take care, Jack, and we'll talk to you soon. That's KD4IZ, Hartson, Maryland. He is your net control on Wednesdays from 11 to 12. He's taking a little bit of a respite due to some knee surgery, and I'm glad to hear him at least back on the air and feeling a little bit better. Next on the list is our perennial fill-in net controller, Jerry, up there in Peru, New York. Come on in, Jerry.
Good morning, Jim, and to ZGN, and, let me see. The fill-in up here is, it's getting cloudy. I'm supposed to have some showers this afternoon and tonight. And tomorrow is supposed to be 60 or 73, and then 76 on Thursday. And I'll be in good old Queensbury, Glens Falls area on Halloween Day, coming back in the afternoon. Over.
All right. Well, that's good. Yeah, hopefully you enjoyed the trip for whatever purpose it is, and good to hear you. It's cloudy here as well. I didn't know we were supposed to get any rain, but I do know it's supposed to get warm. So I do have a couple of out-of-door projects that I really do need to get done, in addition to weeding, but that's another thing. I need to get the generator started for winter time, and I need to bring the snowblower up from down in the shed, and put new skid feet on it. The last time I fixed it, I welded some new metal on it. This time I'm going to replace them. They probably won't last any longer than what I welded the metal on the last time, but that's all right. I don't have the welder set up right now, so it's easier just to do it this way, and it's pretty cheap anyhow. Anyhow, Jerry, good to talk to you as always. You take care and have a very, very nice day. 7-3.
Roger, Jim. You have a great day. It's not for me. It's for the youngster for a medical appointment. And reference next Tuesday. If you don't fill that, I'll be around.
I'm pretty sure I already fixed that and put you in at that slot. Hold on a second. Next week. Next Tuesday. No, I didn't. You're right. Yeah, I'm working the polls that day, so I will not be here. I can't guarantee I get out on time. Besides that, my shift doesn't end. The shift there doesn't end until 1 o'clock, so I can't be back. And getting out of there sometimes when you're working the polls because people don't show up, you wind up stuck. I'm planning on that probably is going to happen. Take care, Jerry, and thanks for everything you do for us. 7-3.
7-3, Jim, and Tuesday again.
I'm hoping somebody will jump in and take that. All right, this is KA1MQ, Kilo Alpha 1 Mike Quebec, and this isn't really a rag shoe net, but seems like I'm doing that this morning. This is KA1MQ, Jim, located in Hudson, New Hampshire, and this is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service.
Kilo Charlie 2, Alpha Kilo.
Kilo Bravo 3, Kilo Sierra Bravo, Mobile.
Alrighty, we got AAK and we got KSB Rudy running around in Baltimore, Maryland. So we're going to pick up Rudy first, and then we'll come back to AAK. Rudy, good morning to you. How are you doing? And good to hear you this morning.
Good morning, Jim. Good morning to the band. Good afternoon. I got to make a run to get my coffee, and it's 64 degrees there. Roger?
Roger that, but it's past coffee time for me. I drank my 2 pots, and that's enough. Rudy, I think I lost you there.
Keying up on you, keying up on me.
You take
Jim,
care.
I lost you. Take care.
And I already drank my 2 pots, so I'm all done with the coffee for the day. At least today. Otherwise, I'll be shaking and won't be able to sleep at all ever. But you take care. And say, Mama, tell Mama hi the next time you see her, please. And you have a great one to drive. Be careful out there. And you still don't have that fixed station up and running. I'm threatening. I'm going to come down there and we're going to put it up together. Take care. 7-3.
Yes, sir. Sure will. Kilo Bravo 3, Kilo Sideband Mobile. I tell Mom and say hello. See you later. Thank you.
All right. I don't go that far from Baltimore. I can come down there and help you get that thing up in the air. And if you want, I'll build the antenna here and tune it and everything else so you can get on at least 40. That's Rudy. He's our always mobile station in Baltimore, Maryland, at KB3 KSB 30833 on the lifetime roster and about 375 miles from here. Next on the list is AAK, and that is... I believe John up there in Troy, New York. How's everything in Troy today? Has the rain started to come in for you? Over.
Yeah, good morning. Full call, Kilo Charlie 2, America Kilo. Name is John QTH, Troy, New York. Near the capital of the swamp here in New York, Albany, New York. But it is looking threatening. The skies have started out beautiful, but the skies have darkened over, so looks like there might be some rain coming. But we've had a lot of beautiful days this fall up until so far. We've had some beautiful days, cold mornings, and warmed up nicely, and in the afternoon. So we've had some beautiful days so far, so can't complain in that regard. Other than that, status quo here, running my A2 710 this morning, just at 100 watts with my modified G5 RV up in the backyard. Other than that, again, status quo here, which is a good thing, I guess. Kilo Charlie 2 Alpha Kilo, over.
All right, John. Well, good to hear you. Last time we chatted was last month, so it hasn't been that long. Great sounding signal out of Troy, New York. Well, know well where it is. Drive by there on a fairly regular basis on my way to Pennsylvania in the western part of the state, northwest PA. So we take the 90 across usually, because although it's the toll road is expensive, the toll road is less traveled by truck drivers and et cetera, so the traffic is less, and it's a much more enjoyable drive for me. So that's what we choose to do, and we drive by Troy pretty often. We know where it is, and you're sounding great today.
What road do you take?
I hear ECARS, but I don't see anything else. I don't see mid-cars or south cars, which is kind of surprising. Usually, at least I see something from up or down the van, but oh well, that's the way it goes. It's nice and quiet, that's for sure. John, take care. We'll talk to you again soon. 7-3.
7-3, thank you, sir.
And it's kind of cloudy here. It was cloudy when I got up this morning at about, 5 o'clock or so. It was cloudy enough I couldn't see any stars, and the space station flew over at, about 5:45 or so over to our house, and since I couldn't see anything, of course I couldn't see Eddie either. Probably should have turned on a 2-meter rig and listen, see if I could hear at least their beacon. That's KC2 AAK, John, Troy, New York, 20815 on the lifetime roster, about 125 miles from here. This is K1MQ, Kilo Alpha 1 Mike Quebec, and this is ECARS.
Whiskey Alpha 3 Bravo Mike.
I got you, Tom. Was there another station in there?
Kilo Bravo Mike.
Okay, Sierra Lima, I think that was probably ESL. Tom, good morning, or afternoon. How's everything by you? Over.
Doing okay up here. Interesting, Jim. I've got my spare receiver tuned up to 7850 for CHU. There's nothing coming through. So the skip is short, and there's nothing long to speak of. That happened at the time that I called in with Dave down in Maryland, or down in Virginia. And when the station had started to change, although he was still coming in well, he wasn't hearing me as well. She got the noise. So I could have turned on the amplifier, but it sounds like you're able to hear me. And see what else is going on here. Watched the World Series last night. That was, I don't know, I was hoping it would be more contentious. I guess the Yankees gave it the good old college try at the bottom of the ninth, but they came up short and lost the third game in a row. So, and they either win tonight or it's the Dodgers or the world champions. K1MQ, K1.
Not being a real baseball fan nor an aficionado of baseball, I do wonder if what is he, first baseman? Yeah, I think he's first baseman, that has hit home runs in, I think, the first 3 games. I wonder if that's some kind of a record, or does he still have some more to beat some long outstanding record? Over.
Well, 696 World Series games. There's one walk-off grand slam, and that's Freddie Freeman. I think that's who you're talking about. And that's it. One walk-off grand slam on game 1. That was the very first one in all of the World Series games that have ever been played. And he's been hitting a home run every game since. And Aaron Judge is cold, and a couple of the Yankees just aren't hitting at the moment. And if you're the Dodgers, because you know they're great players, if you're the Dodgers, you're hoping that they come out of the slump next year. Anything could happen if they play tonight, and the guys get their swing back. They can score a lot of runs just like the Dodgers. I mean, they're a good team. They're just not hitting at the moment. And I remember a Red Sox team that was down to the Yankees 3 games to none, and then went on an 8-game winning streak to win the first World Series in 86 years or 84 years, something like that, Jim. So anything could happen. It ain't over till it's over, as Yogi Berra would say. K-A-1-M-Q, K1, Steve Honey.
Well, Tom, I knew that was a record, the Grand Slam walk-off home run. That was pretty amazing. But now I'm starting to wonder if he's also set a second World Series record with the home run every game so far.
I'll listen for that tonight. I'll listen to the announcers. It's possible. I mean, we've had terrific hitters, in the past, but it's still possible. It could happen. You could be right. I'll take a listen for you, Jim, and I'll see what they say.
All right, Tom. Thanks, and we'll talk to you soon, I'm sure. That's Tom, K1TWH in Middleborough, Massachusetts. 1556, 60 miles from here in Hudson, New Hampshire, in the southern part of the state of New Hampshire. Next on my list is ESL, and I believe that is Dave. I think it's ESL. I heard the SL, but I'm guessing on the E part. Over?
K1MQ, K1ESL. I'll copy now.
Better.
Yeah, the band came up a little bit. Just wanted to check in, say hello. Nothing going on here. As you know, weather and everything else is about the same as down there.
All right, I flipped to the other antenna, only just because I keep on trying this experiment to see how things are working. But you're much better on this antenna. Did it make much of a difference to you? Over?
Well, yeah, TX-wise, you were pretty low about S5, and you're about 10 over now.
I guess that's the difference, but you're about an S5, so that's kind of scary, but it went way up when I flipped. So I'm going to stay on this for a minute, but good to hear you, Dave. As always, great to have breakfast with you the other day. Next time, if we want to go to Susie's and YL wants to come, I see absolutely no reason why the YL couldn't join us for breakfast as well, because I can assure you, Ms. Cheryl knows her as well as they know me. Over?
Well, sure, yeah, that'd be fun. I'm sure my ex-wife would enjoy that. So that'll keep the topic off ham radio.
Well, it may not be between the two of us, but it'll give her something, give her something to talk to with my YL. Anyhow, Dave, we'll talk to you soon. 7-3, and always a pleasure, and hope to see you again real soon. 7-3, Dave.
Yeah, same here. I'm sure we'll cook something up. That sounds good. That's a great little place. I really love that place, and she really liked it first time around, so I know she'll want to go back. Anyway, thanks for picking me up. Have a great rest of your week, and we'll talk to you again soon. K1ESL.
7-3, Dave. Always my pleasure. That's K1ESL, Dave, New Boston, New Hampshire, now home of the Nearfest. And he is 104.39 on the lifetime roster, and I've got to hit the check-in button, but I think it's like 13. Oh, I was wrong. About 20 miles from here in Hudson, and although if you drive it, it takes about 45 minutes to get there. Let's see. Who am I? This is K1MQ, Kilo Alpha 1, Mike Quebec. This is ECARS, the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, and I'm looking for check-ins. Oh boy, looks like things have gone down yet again, or further. This is Kilo Alpha 1, Mike Quebec, K1MQ, and this is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, also known as ECARS. And I'm looking for check-ins for ECARS.
Kilo 3 Juliet Tango Alpha.
Well, hello there, Tim. Boy, this band is really kind of freaky. I don't quite get it because it's short and very, very quiet, and I don't see anybody from mid-cars nor south cars, and usually I see somebody. So how you doing, Tim?
I'm doing very well. Yeah, it defies some kind of logic also. To me, you can see plus 20 and minus 20 from your midpoint, and it's funny that you and I can talk, but you can't hear probably guys who are like, for me in Ohio or down in Maryland. They should be out there populating the scope, but they're not.
Yeah, I usually have mine the scope set so that I can see south cars and mid cars, which is what 51 to 58, 7 megahertz. Or I'm sorry, not 7 megahertz, Jesus. 700 kilohertz, and I don't, or 7 kilohertz. I don't see anything. No, that's all right. I'm doing the math all wrong, so I'm just going to be quiet while I am still ahead. I just don't see it. The line is perfectly flat and no noise whatsoever. So I guess that's a good thing. But I don't know. This is freaky stuff. Go ahead, Tom.
Yeah, I'm hearing Tim as well. It's just crazy. Like I said, there's nothing coming from CHU 178.50, and the first WWV I can hear is up at 15 megahertz. Nothing below that is coming in, and CHU on 14 megahertz is coming too. So it's just like spot coverage, and both you and Tim, both of you guys have got good signals here in southeast Massachusetts. Over.
It doesn't make any sense. Tim's like 325 miles from here, and you're like 60 miles from here, but I don't see anything else, and that defies any logic that I can come up with.
I agree. I mean, Jacksonville, New Brunswick is maybe 300 miles north of us, right? I mean, that's but there's zero coming in. NEJ, I wonder if the E3 NEJ, if he's still out there, I wonder if he hears this at all. He may have disappeared.
Yeah, I don't know. Interesting propagation, I will say that. Anyhow, back to you, Tim. How's everything in York, PA today? And let's see, they're talking about a little bit of rain here and then getting very, very warm. So you must already have those beautiful warm temperatures of about 80 degrees, over?
Yeah, we have nice and warm temperature and lots of dry conditions. Hello, Tom. You're 5'9", by the way, and Tim, you're 10 over down here. And the township where I live just announced the burn ban yesterday, and so there's nothing outside of closed containers. And it's funny because I was going to go out and barbecue some chicken here for lunch, and I just happened to look that up beforehand. I probably could get away with it living out here in the country, but I don't want to make the fire department come out and chase the fire out. Among these fields, they're so dry. So, anyway, all right, guys, you have a good day. I look forward to talking with you again, Jim and Tom, and I'll see you later. Hey, I'm going to give it back to Tom, and Tom, you give it back to Jim, and then I'm clearing.
All right, real good to hear you, Tim. And carry on there, Jim. Wife just got home, so I may have some groceries or something to bring in. And everybody have a good day, but boy, it is pretty strange. Like you said, it's like we can hear certain stations and everybody else. Now, I could hear Dave up in New Boston, and coming from behind Joe English Hill there is a little difficult for me to hear him and him to hear me if I'm not running the amplifier. But he was making it in here, and when you change the antennas, Jim, in this direction, I just can't change, but I couldn't make out. Back to you there for net control K1SQ, K1T.
Okay, I'm not sure which one I was worse on, but you're a lot louder on this one. All right, you take care, Tom, and Tim. You take care, and thanks for everything you do for us, Tim. And I'm clear with K3, JTA, Tim in New York, PA, 30764 on the lifetime roster, about 325 miles from here. And my YL just came home too, and she was carrying groceries, but she unloaded her own car, so because I was here on the air. So I am sitting here now, fat, dumb, and happy. Fat anyhow. Pretty dumb. I guess probably happy. I'm here on the air on ECARS. This is K1MQ, Kilo Alpha 1, Mike, Quebec, and this is ECARS, the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. And I do think there for a little bit I did see some remnants of mid-cars up the way at 7258. So I saw a little bit of modulation going on there. It was a pretty good signal, actually. I didn't tune up to see exactly what it was, but from the height on the spectrum, it was pretty good. This is K1MQ for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service ECARS. Looking for check-ins. VJG. Let's see. I'm not sure whether that's a familiar call or not. So we're going to type it in here, but let's get you in here and see what's going on with you.
About 50 miles due north, it's ECARS 10405, Roger.
Oh crap! As soon as I pulled up here, looked at your call, I said, "How in the world do I not remember Joe over in Pittsfield?" Because every time you and I talk about the beautiful steeple over there, and the Pittsfield Balloon Fest, of course, that I've been to many times. I haven't been a recent history, but yeah, I have been many times. And you sounded good today, Joe. Boy, the band is perfectly quiet as a bell, but quiet as church mouse, I guess, is really the right expression. But you're up. Beautiful signal coming in this afternoon. Over.
Thank you. Appreciate that. And people's not too far from me, but when I move a couple of trees to the left, I can see it perfectly. That's beautiful. Anyway, sir, I'll let you get on with your net. Just figured I'd pop in here while I heard you, and hopefully you're going to hear me. You have yourself a great day and a great rest of your day. Take care. 73250 OKG1 DJU.
Joe, always my pleasure. Thank you very much. And I don't know, things are kind of on the slow side. It's one at a time, and I've been rag chewing a little bit, but actually when band conditions are as they are, if I can't see anybody on South Cars, and very rarely can I see anybody poke up on mid cars, things are not very good. And my noise floor right now is about an S1, maybe 2. So it's pretty quiet here. As far as man-made noise, and as far as atmospheric noise too. Anyhow, that's KC1 BJG Joe, Pittsfield, New Hampshire, 10405 on the lifetime roster, and he is 37 miles from here, so we'll call it 50 miles as a good round number. And thanks very much, Joe, for stopping by. I greatly appreciate it. This is K1MQ for ECARS.
Kilowatt Delta 1, November Alpha.
KD1NA, come on in.
Roger, this is Dave. Kilowatt Delta 1, November Alpha. In downtown metropolitan Groveland, Mass, right next to Haverhill. You're 5x9 here, over.
Dave, I know where I know where Groveland is, right next to Haverhill. And Dave, let's see. I think you also occasionally check in on the the Twin State chapter of the QCWA of New Hampshire and Vermont on 3913. Over.
Yeah, I have checked into it. This time I missed it. I had some other things going on at the same time, but yes, I do check into that net. Over.
Yeah, it's always good to hear you there, because I am one of the few flatlanders that checks into that net. I think it feels that way anyhow. And so it's great to hear you in there, Dave, because like I said, down here in Hudson, as a flatlander, there's not a lot of us this far over. Over.
Yeah, where exactly is your QTH?
I'm in Hudson, New Hampshire. Over.
Oh, okay, you're up there. All right. Yeah, I guess you go up a little bit more west and a little bit more north, and you're no longer a flatlander anymore, right?
Yeah, there you go. You and I, Dave, are only like 18 miles, maybe 20 miles apart. So, although if I try to go to your house or go over to Groveland, it takes a lot longer than that. It takes longer to get to Haverhill and that general neck of the woods than it does to the Crow would manage to make it. Over.
Roger. Well, anyway, overcast day today. Temperatures in the 40s, and we had a little snow yesterday. Yesterday morning, for a short time, it really started snowing big, fluffy flakes. Not long enough for anything to accumulate, but first snow of the year up here in the wilds of Groveland. Over.
Yeah, we had the same here. The YL was in the shower when I saw all that going through, and I was getting ready to go to the doctor's office, and I was like, "Holy mackerel! What the heck is this?" Oh, it's not allowed to snow yet.
Yeah, if that lasted any length of time, we would have had accumulation, but it seemed to be just a small front going over, which is giving us a hint of things to come. Over.
Roger that. Well, I'm sure you could remember, and I know I can definitely remember the snowed out Halloween not that many years ago. Over.
Oh yeah, I remember that. We moved in here in 1979, in the winter of 1979. And that was the year before we had the bodacious blizzard and snowstorm here. Over.
Yeah, roger that. I moved to New Hampshire in the early 80s, so I've been here a good many years, but not... I was still coming back and forth back at the blizzard of 78. Over. Yeah. 79.
We heard a lot of stories about it, seen a lot of pictures in the news. Yeah, I guess people on 128, a number of people died. They suffocated in their cars. They couldn't, they were just totally buried. It was pretty terrible. I'm glad we had stuff that was close, but we didn't have anything quite that bad since we moved here. And so keep our fingers crossed that never happened. Don't mind a little snow, but when you have something like 36 inches of snow in a few hours, that's pretty bad. Anyway, I'll let you go with your net. I've got things to do, but I thought I would check in. We'll catch you later. This is KD1NA, downtown Groveland. We'll be listening.
All right, Dave. Good to hear you. And thanks for stopping by. And this Saturday is the QCWA chapter luncheon. And if you're... Well, it's a long drive for both of us, but I'm going to go up to the luncheon up at the Sawmill Pub, I think is what it's called. I don't know. I'll figure it out on the right day, but that's coming up. It will be the annual Christmas celebration, but we get together someplace over, unfortunately, way over on that side. I think we've only met in Keene a couple of times. I got to convince them to do more Keene or, that closer to me activities than what we do. Anyhow, Dave, take care. KD1NA, Dave in Groveland, Massachusetts. He's about 20 miles from here. And Dave, by the way, the worst one I think we've seen here, we lost power for a week. Let's see, I was working at Sundance. Oh, Christ, that had to be sometime in the 2000s, I would know. I think, yeah, probably pretty close to the 2000s, yeah, because when we turned over for the year 2000, I did some work to make sure that we were going to be okay when the time changed, or when the date changed, and we had 4 digits as opposed to 3, or 4 digits as opposed to 2. Anyhow, Dave, take care. And that was a very, very bad storm in the late 90s. A week without power here, and no power anywhere around me. Sure, I'm glad I had. Sure wish I had a generator then, which I didn't. Let's see, this is K1MQ, Kilo Alpha 1, Mike Quebec. This is ECARS, the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, and I'm looking for check-ins for ECARS. Recheck, go.
Yeah, K1MQ, K1ESL. I'm on the other radio in the house. Wonder if I sound a whole lot different.
Yeah, you sound a whole bunch different. And I was just looking at the spectrum. You got a whole bunch of highs on that radio. So, I don't know. What do you run in the house?
Yeah, this is the FTDX10. I haven't really played with the audio.
Yeah, you got a whole bunch of highs and not much lows. But it was really quite great because when you first came in there, you just blasted the speaker over.
Okay, that's good to know. I can adjust a few things based on that. I appreciate that.
Yeah, even now I'm looking at it, and almost everything is on the high side of the spectrum. So, me, I don't care, because my opinion about ham radio is if you and I can talk to each other, that's the important thing. Over.
Yeah, I agree. I just the icon may be low. I don't know, but if there's just a lot of highs, I can tweak that down a bit.
Oh yeah, you can, and I know that. That one requires a lot more adjustment than the Icom does. I will say that. I've heard lots of guys with it, but they always sound good. Some guys have gone in there and screwed them up, but it's pretty hard to mess it up in such a manner that it's terrible. And the Icom, I don't think you can do that. I think it's just impossible to make one sound really bad. Anyhow, Dave, Dave, you take care, and we'll talk to you again soon. 7-3.
All right, yeah, thanks for the input. I appreciate it. I'll make a few adjustments. Talk to you again soon. K1ESL.
You can always go over and listen to Jeff's YouTube channel too, and take a look at what you hear and what you see. Since I know your voice, I know exactly what you're supposed to sound like. Yeah, you sound great, personally, I think. Anyhow, this is K1MQ, Kilo Alpha 1, Mike Quebec, and this is ECARS. I got time for probably another one anyhow.
November 1, Juliet, Mike, Charlie.
Juliet, Mike, Charlie, go ahead.
Well, hey, I'm just setting up QRP out here in Henlopen, Cape Henlopen, and in Delaware, and just wanted to see if I was making the net. I'm a lifer.
Oh, Mike, I got to tell you, if you didn't tell me you were QRP, I'd have never guessed.
Are you serious? I mean, I'm literally on a ICOM 705 with a wire hanging over a tree limb, a 58-foot wire over a tree limb.
The band conditions are pretty bad, Mike, but you're about an S3, S4, but perfect Q5 copy. I'd have never guessed that you were running QRP. How much wattage are you running over?
Well, I'm on a battery, so I got 10 watts.
10 watts? 10 watts is not a bad amount, but you're doing great. The antenna and the combination of things are actually doing great. Let's see. Let's do a check-in here real quick. You're about 400 miles from here, and the band has been really terrible all day, or at least all my shift. So, in my opinion, you got things. Yeah, there's something's going right for you. That's all I got to say. Over.
Well, that's good to hear. I think it's the magic pixie dust in these ICOM radios, but I appreciate that. And thanks for taking my check-in. And November 1, Julia Mike Charlie.
All right, Mike, you're bouncing all the way up to about an S5, and I got no noise here whatsoever, and I don't see any other signals on the band, so you're doing great. All right, thanks, Mike, for making the last check-in of the day with a very, very nice QRP signal. This is K1MQ Kilo Alpha 1 Mike Quebec. Although not very many check-ins due to band conditions, at me rag chewing a bit probably. But it has been a lot of fun. It always is. Thanks to everybody who swings by, and hopefully we'll see you next week. Your next net control is the infamous superstation out of Cape May, New Jersey. Yes, NJ2US. Come on in, Jeff.
Hey, good afternoon. Jim, you're 5'9", and you worked yourself through an M-class flare when you guys were all wondering why the band was dead. You were in the shadow of an M-class flare that was sweeping you out. That flare has since subsided. We're down now into the sea level range, which is quite usable. So, hey, thanks for running it, and have a great day. I've been listening to you for the past 45 minutes or so. NJ2US.
It's a lot of fun. It's interesting. I still haven't seen anything come up. ECARS comes up a little bit every once in a while here, but you are, as always, Q5 copy. I think you're about 10 over S9. I'll have to look again, but you're perfectly Q5, as you always are. Over.
Yeah, 5'9" plus here, Jim. All right, thank you very much. Short shift today, obviously, and real quick, you were doing antenna checks. I happen to be on the NFED right now. Let me switch over to the Super Loop. So this is the NFED, and this is the Super Loop. I don't know which one sounds better to you.
Today, neither. They're the same. So I'll do the same. This is a 40-meter straight dipole, which is what I was on, I think, the last time I transmitted. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And that is the fan dipole, my never-ending antenna that's always up.
Yeah, that second antenna, the fan dipole, has about a good 3 dB advantage over the first antenna.
Sometimes it does, sometimes it don't, but I'm sure you know that from your experiments, and they're 90 degrees to each other, so you'd think it'd make a bigger difference than what it does. Jeff, have a great shift. I'll talk to you soon, and even if the board doesn't approve of us doing something with down at Xenia, if we can get a couple of people to contribute, I'm more than happy to do something so we can manage to do that. Take care, Jeff. NJ2USK1MK.
Well, I got great news for you. Vic sent an email out about just after his shift this morning announcing that we had reached the majority vote, and I am approved for the budget to put together Hamvention 2025. The preliminary application is already in for our booth. We'll have a decision from Hamvention Exhibits mid-November. So we're good to go, brother.
Fantastic. I think we need to maybe raise the dues just a little bit. I think I may have to approach the board about that subject, because it seems like we're going down in funds as opposed to going the other way. And we also probably should do something about people putting us in their will, just a thought. K1MQ, take care, Jeff.
Yeah, we could have a whole discussion on that. I have a couple ideas. Look, we have not raised our dues in. Hold on, just a second. I don't know what that ticking sound is. It is coming from my studio speakers, so let me turn them off. All right, very good. So, you know, you do one of these things where you keep the dues the same for, 3, 4, 5, 6 months and encourage people to beat the price increase, and then you go from there. There's a lot of ways we can handle it, but it's been a long time since we had our dues increase. Take care, Jim. KA1MQ, November, Juliet 2, Uniform Sierra. This is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. My name is Jeff, Juliet Echo, Fox. I'm in Cape May County, South Jersey, ECARS number 2055, and this is the short shift. We'll be closing this net before 13:30 Eastern Time. I'll stand by here for any mobiles, please. Listening for mobiles only. Mobiles for ECARS and J2US. Any relays? Okay, let's take a regular list of check-ins then. We'll see who's out there this afternoon on a short shift. Anybody anywhere for ECARS? If you would give me your full call sign phonetically one time, please. November, Juliet 2, Uniform Sierra, ECARS.
Whiskey 2, Bravo 3, Uniform
Sierra, Alpha.
All right, I got two of you there. KB3 USA. Stand by just a second. Jack, good to hear you. First up, Whiskey 2, Bravo Uniform Delta. Go ahead, buddy.
Hey, good afternoon, Jeff. Yeah, it's about 52 degrees here, overcast, and we got tons of lead that's got to get blown over the edge by right on track. It's like riding a golf cart. So I don't want to hold it, and just wanted to say good afternoon, put a number on your list there, Jeff. So it's good hearing you, and again, very, very thankful you're in their control. 73, Jeff, thank you.
Well, thank you, buddy. Appreciate that. Good, solid 5-9 signal today. Hearing you very, very nicely indeed. Take care. Appreciate it. And we'll look for you again soon. Lifetime member 20809. Last chatted with you back on August 20th. Take care, buddy. W2BUDNJ2US. And Kilo Bravo 3, Uniform Sierra Alpha. Jack, it's been quite some time since we chatted. October 12th, actually. That must have been roll call. How you doing today?
I'm doing pretty good. And you're right. That was roll call. It's been a hectic last few months. I don't know if I mentioned it on Facebook. My daughter had been traveling around Europe part of the beginning of the year. She came home and was going to spend about 6 weeks with my wife and I. And she had a stroke. So we've been taking care of her ever since, and today's my day off. No physical therapy that I have to go through with her. But, that's quite scary. She's only 39 and never married, doesn't want to get married, just wants to see the world. So it's been a hectic one. So we're getting by us old folks, I guess. So that's about it from here. That's my excitement, and hope everything's going well on the coast down there, as far as weather, too.
Oh, my dear God, Jack, I am so sorry to hear that, although it sounds like as challenging as things are, they at least seem to be under control. Just based on your description, I certainly wish you all the best, and in my prayers for whatever convalescing can be done here, and certainly pray and hope for improvement. Dear goodness, 39 years old, and wow, it just begs a million questions, but Jack, it's not important. The important thing is that she's got the love of family, and you it seems like you're just handling this burden in a manner that is making you comfortable and getting through everything else that makes life complicated. So I wish you and your wife and your family and your daughter quick recovery. And what else can a friend say, Jack? But good luck.
Yeah, well, thank you, Jeff. I appreciate that. In a way, we were fortunate. We heard her fall and got to her right away. And she was just
She couldn't move. She couldn't say anything. Wife got on the phone. EMTs were at our house in just a few minutes, and within a few minutes later, an ambulance came with a doctor because the 911 operator was smart enough to know that it was neurological. So within an hour, she was in surgery, and they moved out. They removed a kidney size blood clot in her brain. So right now, the biggest thing is speech, and she can walk around. She walks around with me and my dog. He's still alive, and it is frustrating for her, and I feel sorry for her, but, that's life, and you got to live with it. So thanks again, Jeff, and take care. And say hi to everybody on ECARS. I don't get on the radio much now. So have a great day. 7-3 from Erie, PA.
Yeah, you bet, Jack, and thanks for your strength, and may God place a shining light on you so that you can deal with this and adjust and adapt, and it just sounds like you have it under control. So all the best, and appreciate the update, and appreciate your candor in sharing this. Is really, quite frankly, a very scary, scary story. So, Jack, many thanks to you for all the work you've done, especially administering our East Coast Amateur Radio Service Facebook page. Everybody's invited to log in on the Facebook page, ECARS 7255. You just click to join, and we'll get you approved in no time there. Just remember, put your call sign in there. We vet you just a little bit, and just to make sure we don't get people selling stuff inside that page. So I co-administer that page, thanks to Jack, and certainly enjoy doing that. It's another great place to exchange and meet up with other ECARS friends. That's on Facebook at ECARS 7255. Jack is in Erie, Pennsylvania, 59 signal 30217. Lifetime member. We'll break with Jack, and take care, Jack. Thanks for stopping by. It's really good to hear your voice despite the situation. KB3 USA, November Julia 2, Uniform Sierra. This is ECARS. Any other check-ins?
November 2, Zulu Golf November.
I think I heard 4. I copied 3. Joe, I have you. KC1 Bravo Juliet Golf Kilo Echo 8 Kilo 8 Kilo Whiskey Mobile. We'll get you first there, Ken. And Jerry, I have you. November 2 Zulu Golf November. So that's 3. Am I missing somebody? Oh, hi, Brandon. There you go. I had a suspicion it may have been you, so I threw all the wire up towards your direction, and I got you quite fine. AC1RU. We'll put you on the list, Brandon. Thank you very much. First up, Kilo Echo 8 Kilo Whiskey Mobile. Hi, Ken.
Hey, Jeff. Good to hear you. I haven't heard you for a while. And, good afternoon to you. Just stop by and let you know I finally got my carburetor up. Going to be getting a 40-meter dipole up this weekend, and hopefully everything will be squared away before winter gets over.
Oh, that's great. Which model tri-bander do you have? What did you put up?
I got the Bushcraft A3F.
Yeah, that's a nice antenna. I wouldn't mind having one of them. So far, though, this hex beam has been holding up really well. I put the hex beam up kind of tentatively. They look kind of, well, I don't want to use the word flimsy. I mean, the design's solid, but it's just wire and fiberglass poles, But I was just absolutely thrilled with the, I know what that is. That's my clock. Okay. I have an atomic clock here. That's another story. I'll share that for a little bit later. But it picks up RF every now and again. I haven't used it in a while, but since WWVB is now back on air with their 60 kilohertz signal, if you have an atomic clock, it should start syncing back up. Anyway, Ken, very good. Good luck with the A3S, and good luck on the low band.
Okay, yeah, thanks a lot. Hopefully I'll have everything from 40 meters on up all ready to go. I don't know if I'm going to be able to put anything up from 75 or not. I haven't figured that out, nor worry about it. I'll let you get back to your net, Jeff. Thanks a lot. KDA.
Thanks, Jack, and be great to get something up on 40 meters. Take care. Clear with KEA, KW Mobile, NJ2US. Next up, Kilo Charlie 1, Bravo Juliet Golf. Joe, you know, the Eagles and the Giants, but wow, how about those Commanders with that Hail Mary, one for the books? I mean, there's been some pretty great Hail Marys out there, but that one, other than it's just a season game, nothing big about it. If that were the Super Bowl or something, it would certainly be. But I think I've watched that about 30 times. Joe, over.
Yeah, I'm glad, Jeff, that the Giants are in the race there for first in that division, because I would have thrown my hands up in the air and said, yeah, that's about par for the course. I said, you feel it bad with the Commanders. Kilo Charlie 1, Bravo Juliet Golf. Jeff, I didn't know you had a name. I had one too. Mine was MFK. And I made a huge mistake in not wanting the ice draft. I know about the ice draft. So after what I said, instead of still sitting up on the roof, and a couple of players hanging, I believe it was Christmas Day, 2021. Before that, it was just the antenna coming in, and I'm hoping there was a single person, Jeff, I heard on the antenna when I teed up with 100 watts that didn't hear me. And boy, that's something for me to say, Roger.
Got to tell you, I feel the same way. I think it's a fantastic antenna, and I weigh very heavily on the decision. But fortunately for me down here, those kind of ice storms are incredibly rare. And, you know, we've had some cold winters where there was a little bit of ice hanging off it, but it didn't create any problems that I certainly know. A number of fellows up in your vicinity who have lost hex beams because of the ice, and I don't know. And in fact, two of the fellows I know had the ice truss and the extra. It didn't matter, Joe. Those antennas still fell apart. So maybe you saved a little bit of money. But yeah, I do enjoy how they work. Very solid design, great front to back ratio. You know, because it's not using any traps. So that's the advantage of the hex beam. Mine's up about 40 feet on the roof on a I can't think of the name of it. It's a very rugged four-legged aluminum tower, 6-foot tower. Can't think of the name of the company that makes it. They're very famous, not Ron, but they're very famous for making these roof towers. So I enjoy mine. All right, Joe. Well, listen, you take care.
Every time I look up on the roof at the press at the daylight time, I can't talk to anybody that's hanging out the rest of the money I want to spend on it. Anyway, Jeff, that's the morning for another day. Good to hear you in there. Thank you for hearing me.
Thanks, Joe. Good Q5 copy that whole time. Appreciate it. Clear at KC1BJG, NJ2US. Next up is, let's try, okay, I see what I did here. Alpha Charlie 1 Romeo uniform. Go ahead, Brandon.
All gone now, and supposed to be 70 up here by Thursday. I'm not too thrilled about it, but that's just the way it goes. Life is going okay, and that's the same to you. Thanks for coming to pick me up. I know you got about 10 minutes left, so let's finish her off, and we'll go from there. That's what we for
Thanks, Brandon. Well, it's getting right down in your temperature territory there, that's for sure. It's pretty moderate up here where it's 65 degrees. Nice day, actually, light and variable winds, and the forest is clearing out very nicely. It is dry, very dry here, so it's not really so much a forest as it is just the woods, a dry wood at that. Brandon, take care. Good to hear you, brother. We'll listen for you later on. Maybe see you on tonight. 6032, lifetime member from New Sweden, Maine. Back in the USA, Brandon. Good for you. Take care. All righty, clear at AC1RU. NJ2US, this is ECARS. Any other check-ins?
And to ZGN.
Boy, there you are. I know that you were in there, but you didn't. I'm so used to talking to you. I didn't type your call in. How you doing, Jerry?
Not too bad, Jeff. Yeah, we had another deep freeze last night, 5 degrees below what they called for. And we're at 53. We're supposed to get up to 55. I doubt it. Some showers tonight. In the 60s tomorrow. 70s Wednesday. Wednesday in the 70s. And Thursday, we're going to be in the 70s, but high. And I'll be mobile most of the day, over.
Okay. All right. Well, safe travels. Sounds like fun. And I hope the weather cooperates. It should, right? So sorry about skipping you on that. I wonder if I skipped anybody else. I don't think so. I'm trying to think back over that last list. I think you were the only one I left off. I apologize for that. All right, brother. Anything else?
Nothing else. Have a great day, and to ZGN.
73 Jerry, N2ZGN 20993, fellow net controller, lifetime member, November Juliet 2, uniform share ECARS. Any other check-ins?
November 1, Kilo Alpha Kilo.
Hi, November 1, Kilo Alpha Kilo, stand by just one moment. Alan, let me see if there was somebody else in there. I thought I heard a light station. Any other check-ins for ECARS? Any relays? Okay. November 1, Kilo Alpha Kilo. Go ahead, Alan.
Hey, hello, fans. Really been crazy all day. Glad to hear you across the state. Up here, ECAR 10067 here in Bradford, up in the hills. So, it's just nice to be able to get in at the end of the day and say hello and let you pick up a few more as we go by, but you're sounding real well up this way.
Hey, you're Q5 copy too, Alan. No problem at all from New Hampshire, 10067, lifetime member. And did have a M-class flare a little bit earlier, but right now the polar regions are still being impacted by some sort of coronal mass crap. So it is causing a lot of absorption here. Well, maybe not so much here, but certainly in the northern latitudes. So you're sounding good, Alan. Any other traffic?
No other traffic. Let's go pick up a couple more before the end of the shift. 73 N1 KAK.
73 Alan, good to hear you. Be careful out there. And again, thanks for being a lifetime member. M1 Kilo Alpha Kilo, November Juliet 2, uniforms here. Any other check-ins for ECARS?
Sounds quiet. Victor Echo 3, India Foxtrot Tango.
Hello, Keith, VE3 India Fox Tango. Welcome to ECARS. How are you?
Pretty good, Jeff. Good to hear you today. 5859, band's a little unstable. I'm just looking at what's going on as well. Pretty interesting with the solar flare stuff going.
Yeah, it's been banging the polar regions for a few days now, and they talked about it one day. It was a CME, but then they said the CME was fading, but yet the polar regions are still getting wiped out.
Yeah, QXL. Yeah, I got friends of mine inside the Arctic Circle that are working at a facility up there, and they clue into that pretty quick.
The night skies must be very brilliant.
Yeah, no doubt. I used to live in northern Canada, and I can recall seeing the aurora virtually every night from October forward.
For the first time in my life, I spotted it down here. We had an episode where the aurora spread quite far south. I mean, way south into the Carolinas. People were taking some great pictures, and I was excited to see it here. First time in my life down in my latitudes that I saw it. I think my region has been in the range of the aurora several times over, the past 40, 50 years. It was just the first opportunity I was around, and the skies were clear enough to actually enjoy it.
Yeah, no kidding. My sister's in Chapel Hill outside Raleigh, and she's in an area where, that's a farm country, so it's not impacted by the ambient light of the city, so she was able to see them down there.
Well, same here. I'm in a very rural area of New Jersey in the Pine Barrens. The night sky is particularly dark, and there are several locations, including the north side of my property, where there's no industrial or residential lighting for several miles, so it really was spectacular. Okay, Keith, good to hear you. Appreciate you being there. Enjoy your day.
I certainly will. Just working on the bench, building some valence and getting a few things straightened out. Trying to get some last-minute antenna things done before the snow falls. Anyhow, Jeff, take care. Enjoy your shift.
Oh, yeah. We're coming into that season. I don't expect we'll see any snow down here till certainly December at the earliest, and that's debatable. Probably January, February, March. Keith, take care. 73 VE3 Italy Fox Tango November Juliet 2 uniforms here. This is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Any other check-ins?
Whiskey 8 Romeo November Echo.
All right, Rick, stand by a second. I think this other station may have been a mobile. I'm not sure. November 1 Foxtrot. Aaron, are you mobile?
I am mobile. And that's in New Hampshire. It's been COVID, and I'm heading back to get myself on gate.
Oh, okay, very good. Well, your signal actually popped up a little bit there in that brief period of time. You're 5 and 6, 56 down in Cape May, 1473 lifetime member. Anything to report?
No, I just wanted to check in. I haven't done that in a while, so I was trying to say hello to you guys. And I'm using my 891 and my 8S, and it's a wonderful setup I have here.
Yeah, everything sounds really good, Aaron. Congratulations on that. 73.
73. Have a good day.
Clear with NN1 Foxtrot. He's mobile up in Bedford, New Hampshire. W8RNE. Hello, Rick. It's, let's see. I guess I worked you. You made it to the last roll call. How you doing?
NJ2US W8 RNE. Good afternoon, Jeff. Sounding good as usual. About S9, not your big signal, but we do have some atmospheric stuff going on. So I did see the S1 solar storm we have going on the pole. I just kind of looked at it. It's still there. So, but you're sounding good. How's everything? Hope all the family and you are well.
Everybody's good, Rick. Thanks for asking. I hope the same for you. We're just kind of enjoying the fall and the autumn, and every day can bring a surprise, but so far it's been enjoyable.
Yep, very good, very good. And good afternoon to Keith out there. Hear you quite well, Keith. You're also S9, so if you're still out there listening. But that's all I got, Jeff. I just want to jump in and say howdy, see how everything was going, and it sounds like everything's going quite well.
They are, Rick. I appreciate that, and it's great to take a pause and smell a rose here about no surprises today. Hopefully we'll make it through just fine. We'll see how we get through next week with the election. We'll see if cities start burning. Take care, Rick.
All right, Jeff. Have a good one, my friend. W8RNE, back to you.
All righty. This is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service coming up on 1328. Got room for one more check-in.
W1 Whiskey 1 Whiskey Oscar Romeo.
Whiskey 1 Whiskey Oscar Romeo. Rob, go ahead. Keep it short.
All right. Good afternoon there, and you're got 67 degrees. We're 57, and a band of all open burn fires here due to the extreme dryness and wind. So everybody, be careful with your ashes, your cigarettes. Thanks, Jeff. W1WR.
Yeah, same here. We have a burn ban down here, red flag warnings. Everything is really very, very dry. One cigarette butt could really create issues. 73, Rob. That'll do it for ECARS today. As most people know, we have a hard stop here at 1730 Zulu, 1330 local. Please keep the frequency clear if you don't mind. We have an agreement with the Central States Traffic that the Cadiddle Hoppers will commence their net on 7253.5. and they're just 1.5 kilohertz away, so give them some space so they can enjoy their afternoon. And that does conclude ECARS. Will be back tomorrow morning at 7:30 on 7255. November Juliet 2, Uniform Sierra is out.
you
Test 1, 2. Test 1, 2. Testing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 78.3 TFS test. Tango Fox Sierra. 78.3 TFS. Testing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. TFS testing. 78.3 TFS test. 78.3 TFS test electric siren.
WF1L Mobile, stuck in traffic on 295 north.
Okay, let's do guard check.
Hello, test 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, 4 in the air system. Hello. K4 and you. Testing is clear.